hello, Moody Booty. Based. And gigapilled.
I'm an idiot. I just didn't click my mic.
Okay, you know, some people just.
Talking too. I had a good. I even had an opening, but it was too late.
Let's hear it. What was it?
No,
Just do it again. We didn't hear it once. I know it sounds awkward repeating, but
really,
no, it's all good. Just say it.
it's better. The meme is better if I just don't even do the opening. No.
Okay, go ahead. What's the meme?
Well, no, there is no opening. Okay, I lied. There is no opening. The lost tapes there.
Okay, that's okay. It happens.
What is
what'd you do
happening
on what'd you do?
We played the quarry.
My love. That was quick.
Like one of those Telltale games where you
Me
the
and
choices don't
more.
really matter, but they try to make you think that they do.
You are in love.
How'd that go?
You are rejuvenated.
fun.
Who are you in love with?
I did the 50 nugget challenge. I got 30 nuggets down, then I quit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I won't be eating the rest
Me
of
and
the day.
more. Is
Yeah,
it?
ups from my last
Is
one,
it?
which was like
Is Todd
27.
back? What's
A lot of
happening?
people think they can eat 50 chicken nuggets. I don't think most people can. I don't think the average person can.
Well,
Not everybody's built that way.
well, I see what you
Do
did
you
there.
eat 50 chicken nuggets?
If I was hungry all day,
My
like, if I didn't eat
mouth
all
was
day.
getting tired after fucking like 25.
My mouth was getting tired.
How many calories is 50 chicken nuggets?
It's like 2K-ish.
2,000 calories in one sitting of chicken nuggets. Are you allowed a dipping sauce?
Yeah, I dipped. Otherwise, it's like torture.
2,000 calories of chicken nuggets. I don't think so. I don't know. That's a lot.
It's a lot of fucking chicken. It's a lot of chicken. It's a lot of chewing.
You have to eat 2 at a time, bro. Come on, rookies.
Yeah, that sounds like a tough one. Are you a changed man now?
I do it every year, you know.
Uh-huh.
I give it a half attempt to scam the believers this year. They put like $1 million towards it. You know, fuck 'em. Took a nap afterwards. Went and saw Dan's cats. Hung out with them.
They
They're
did
good.
yet?
No, they're chilling. They're being chilled. They got some pets. That was nice. What about you? What do you got going on?
I might do some Reddit review with Melina later. I play my little vampire game. Just watch him play.
Did you destroy Hassan?
I'm trying to just destroy himself.
I haven't been none of it gets to LSF, so I don't actually get to see any of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he managed to save himself there a little bit, but you know, we still have our good ones.
Well, yeah, half your chat will sit in the stream and clip everything, so you can find your clips too.
Absolutely true.
We're doing whatever it is tomorrow. Top Gear, Top Gun.
Oh yeah, at night sometime we should.
What time? Would 9 or 11 work better for you?
Probably 11.
Okay,
So I can stream before I abandon my children again.
that's fine.
Ooh.
You seen the first Top Gun?
Babe, can you hear me
Oh
clearly
no!
right
Should
now?
I watch that tonight? Do I need to?
I don't know.
Probably should, right?
I've like
Fuck it.
I heard so much about the first Top Gun. Or no, I'm sorry. I heard so much that the second one got such good reviews. I feel like I kind of needed to watch it just to have like the perspective. Because if this movie is so highly rated, I feel like I want to have some perspective on the original. But like the original movie is like pretty shit. So I
Oh, the
mean,
original.
Yo,
was
what's
pretty
up,
shit.
Blake?
Yeah.
For some odd reason,
it's pretty
Blake
terrible.
probably can't
It's
see
like
me.
standard, maybe even below average, 80s action movie. Any scene involving an airplane is shockingly well done. I'm guessing that that's probably why the movie got such.
Oh, you can hear me? Oh, okay.
Because holy fuck, they bust.
Yeah,
they
for
have,
some
like,
odd
real
reason, I'm
stunt
not
people
sure
with
if
airplanes
my
is all
video is
done.
working.
But any scene that involves two
Yeah,
characters talking to
My
each other
restream's
outside of
being
an
weird.
airplane is
I don't know what's
literally
going on. I need to
fucking
figure
cringe.
out a troubleshoot
Holy
on
shit. Yeah, Jesus. Big.
Ugh, they're putting us in the fucking small theater.
Did I find an no, hold on, this guy's in IMAX.
True. We only saw
No, probably not.
Well, and like this is an IMAX movie.
I'll probably be trying to get like then my next goal in a while.
Am I booming out? What is with the site? My ad blocker blocking?
It's not.
Are you still playing COD or Valorant or both? Either? Both. Oh damn, what the fuck? How'd you break your goddamn finger? What the hell?
Oh, I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon of fuck Miami in America not having cell signal. On half of my Uber ride to Miami Beach, I just don't have signal. There's just nothing.
Yeah, this whole it's like a Europe thing. Europe did cell phones well, and we just don't dig them over here in North America.
Being biggest.
I don't think I'd consider Montreal either. Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver has all been garbage too. It's just fucking trash. But I'm also roaming over there, so I can tell you about every major city in America is fucked. Third signal, it's so garbage.
Is it just because we're so fucking big, or is there so many people in the cities?
I think it's a combination of both, but we just don't do the infrastructure or anything. I don't know. Like
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, even the problem too is that a lot of the towers I think are oversold, because like even in towers where I have 5 bars or full bars, it's not 5, it's just full on my phone. My bandwidth is trash. I can't watch a YouTube video or whatever, just trash. Like, I don't know. Garbage.
Oh my god, I know what they're doing.
What?
They're showing that Jurassic fucking World movie in IMAX. I guarantee it.
That I watched the last. I think it was the second one, number 2 that came out. Probably
Those
one of
movies
the
need to stop happening.
one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
They're just
actually
so
like so
bad.
unbelievably trash. I bet it made over $1 billion though.
Probably. 'Cause the average person is fucking stupid. Oh, is the new Buzz Lightyear movie out? Is that what they're playing in IMAX now?
It did $1.3 billion. Nice. This really released all the way back in 2018? Did I see this in?
They're all just like the worst movie I think I've actually seen, and I hate to say it, was Morbius. I think that movie actually takes the cake. Have you seen it?
I have not.
I got through about half of it, maybe 2/3, and it genuinely is one of the worst movies. And I'm not kidding. People were like, "Oh, just go into it. It'll probably be like it's like a fun movie. Like you'll enjoy it. It's not a great movie." No, it's actually terrible. It is horrendous. You need to see it.
Hold on, I'm gonna warm up.
But he never says it's Morbin time though. At least to where I was at. It like should have been spaced out into 2 movies. Maybe it would have been okay then. I don't know. If it was spaced out into 2 movies, it would be a better movie. The issue was like the terrible fucking pacing. It is so bad. I wanted more. Talking about fucking Morbius, 2 movies. But the thing is I think they could have fixed it if they gave it proper TLC.
Do I just...
Did I get to the musical act? No. I got to where he started fighting his friend. In like the alley or whatever. That's where I got to, and then I was like, this movie is absolute fucking gutter dog shit. I don't think I've ever walked out of a movie, but I could see myself walking out of that movie. think of walking out on. Oh, I think one of the Star Wars movies. I think one of the newer Star Wars movies. I don't remember which one it was. I thought about it, but I think I was with friends, so I didn't do it. It was maybe the last one. I don't remember. It might have been the second to last one with the Hope scene. One of them. I have fallen asleep during one movie. It was one of the Hobbit movies. I think I just I finished work that day and I was just so tired and it was like a really late showing that I did fall asleep during. It might have. I think it was the third Hobbit. It was either the third or the second. What's the new Doctor Strange movie? I was hyped for the Doctor Strange movie. I haven't seen it yet. But I heard it was bad, so I didn't go see it. Is there actually a musical number in Morbius? I might keep watching if there is. Yes. Excuse me. Well, I don't want to spoil the musical number if I'm gonna. Okay, I'm spoiling it now. Is this during the movie or is this like an extra scene at the end? They spent 44 seconds of the movie on this. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? How goes it?
It goes good. I just.
Is it working on your phone? It wasn't working on my browser too.
I don't know. But I saw that you were here. Oh my goodness, and he leaves. Hi, TGG. Muting time? Hey, Zoom. I hope you fall down the stairs today.
In a video game. Don't talk.
Nope. In real life.
No,
Sorry.
no. In real life. It's funny. Hey, Zoom, I hope you fall down the stairs today. Well,
We were just talking about how
fuck it, bro.
Morbius was really, really good. Really good. It was. I thought it was gonna be more funny bad because of the way the DGG was like describing it.
No, this is bad.
They were like memeing on it, but it was so
just
bad
bad. It was
that we couldn't even finish it.
there was no redeeming factor.
Yeah, not even one.
They just turned into vampires, right? Is this based in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Is this the same one as like Captain America and shit? No. Okay. Yes. No.
Ooh, this time lost Proto Drake. Ooh, Mr. Fancy. Ooh.
You fell for the memes? Wait, was it just a meme
Alright,
to
back,
get?
what's
Oh, hello, Mr. Benelli.
Hello.
Yeah, we
Hello?
fell for the Morbius memes, thinking it might be a funny movie.
Did we fall for it? We knew it was going to be bad, but I thought that it was going to be like bad funny.
How is the?
I think it's worth playing.
Steven
if
doesn't
you
answer.
don't dislike those type of
Steven's back on his
Did you ever play the
misogyny
Walking
art.
Dead game?
I don't
Yeah,
answer
those
women.
were, I would say those were fun.
Gross.
But I like those type of games. I don't know.
You're a fucking loser. That's why.
I've played through all of the Telltale games except the Game of Thrones one. I still need to play through that one.
Oh Jesus. Wait, I need a knife. One sec.
I'll give you a knife. Down the fucking.
Oh
neck.
my God, Arya is
What?
queuing.
Shut up,
Fuck.
Bing. Bing, you want to play League?
Bing didn't even speak. That was me.
Bing, you want to play League?
I can't today.
Why?
I'm going out. I'm touching grass.
You can't play
Where are you
League right now.
going?
One game.
No, they're coming to get me.
Fuck you,
Getting
Bing.
picked up. Fuck me.
Where are you
you-
going, Bing?
Going to the pool. There's grass along the way. I'll touch it.
That's very exciting.
Fine, I'm gonna solo queue.
Do not solo queue. You are not allowed to solo queue.
Bye bye.
No, don't solo queue, babe. Oh my god. He's
I
gonna
didn't-
destroy his mental health and then I'm gonna have to deal with it later.
I'm not responsible for any OP he loses.
Man.
How's the castle doing, Bing?
Pretty good. I did some catch up last night
Oh yeah.
and got us some resources.
Steven,
Hi, what's up?
have you played the new Minecraft update yet?
Not yet.
Do you want to make a server and play it somewhere?
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm about to go to town for like 2 weeks. Okay. We'll see what happens.
Ooh la la, where are you going?
To your mom's house. But
Nah.
you don't know.
I would know if you were coming to my mom's house, okay?
Why do you think that?
I know everyone that my mom hangs out with.
Do you know me?
No, I know when they're coming
You know me, so
over.
looks like no contradiction there, buddy.
Heck you. Is Peach drunk? No. Listen, I'm just not depressed anymore. Jesus. I guess I was just, when I was terminally online, I was just sad all the time. So now when I'm happy, everyone thinks I'm drunk. That's so sad.
Jesus, fuck, look at all these flowers. Good job, guys. K Cappuccino put in work out here.
Okay, I just wanted to say hi. I saw Moody Booty in here. And also I miss being in here.
Okay, I found my cover.
Time to touch grass. Bye.
Has anybody got... Oh, they both left. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Get fucked. Sorry, that was rude.
Real life politics article. White parents rallied to chase a black educator out of town. Then they followed her to the next one. What is this? We have to do this battle over gender therapy thing and then the Mr. Girl post. People that is he schizo posting on the subreddit? Where's the most for 12 hours? Cool Vosh debate. Can we... June 4th. There must be something else to watch besides Vosh, guys.
Are you a pedophile? Do you want to rape, pillage, steal, sexually exploit disabled people?
Middle ground is a social experiment that brings humans with opposing beliefs together. These discussions may contain viewpoints that are the result of misinformation. Remember to seek out experts and to be critical of your own biases while forming an opinion. Please see the humanity in each
my God.
participant, and as always, we encourage empathy.
29 key.
You're equating some minor inconveniences in your privileged life to
Why would you assume my life
an
is privileged?
unsupported.
But why would you assume my life is privileged, though? I mean, I don't say that about you. Why would you assume my life is privileged?
I'm privileged.
Okay, that's fine, but why would you assume my life is privileged?
For one, you're a man.
Checkmate.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. The government has no right to tell people what to do with their body.
Vaccines.
Yeah, I don't think the government has the right to tell you what you want to do with your...
Sorry.
Okay. I stood here because of vaccines, but I know a lot of you guys probably looking at me like, oh, what about abortion? Now, the thing is, when it comes to abortion, two bodies are involved. It's the woman and it's the fetus. The fetus, you know, has a heartbeat, it has DNA. It should have rights.
When?
Life begins at conception.
That's not when the heart's there.
Heartbeat starts at 4 weeks. It's not just a clump of cells, it is life. At 21 weeks, it can live outside of the womb. Abortion ends with murder and death.
Over 90% of abortions happen within the first 10 weeks.
That's still, I think that's not acceptable.
But they still have the potential of having life, though. The mortality rate of a fetus getting aborted is 100%. It's going to die when it's aborted.
And you're very lucky you'll never have to experience what it's like to have to make that choice.
But what if I become a father and, you know, the woman who I got pregnant wants to have an abortion? It's going to affect me.
You would have a discussion with your partner then and decide what you're going to do.
Well, technically, you wouldn't be a father then.
To even discuss with that partner.
Unfortunately, human...
Wait, but you don't have a choice. They can do whatever they want. They can have the kid or fetus deletus, and there's not much you really can do about it.
Fetus.
Nature, if you take away the option or the right to do that, then they'll find it another way.
And it will be unsafe.
And would you support the mom? Would you support the mom in that scenario?
If the mom had an abortion or the mom
No,
went...
no, if she gave birth.
Oh, of course. I would support her. I'd say what you do is a good thing. And
No, support her financially for the rest of her life or for the rest of the baby's life.
Are you talking about, like, what do you mean me support her? Like, as a citizen or?
If somebody has a baby...
We do have child support, and it comes from taxpayer money.
There's foster care, there's adoption, there's mothers waiting.
Those systems are very broken.
Child support is paid by individuals, not taxpayer money. I don't worry about that. Unless it just means welfare in general.
And people all the time are trying to stop funding for programs like that.
Now, I want to ask you guys, do you support vaccine mandates?
3,400.
Yes. So, I mean, you stepped forward and said the government shouldn't tell you what to do with your body, though.
I don't.
Why would you support?
My issue is that I believe that the government should not be able to tell me what to do with my body, but I have to accept the consequences for the choices that I make with my body. The vaccines, for instance, I absolutely felt that everyone should get vaccinated. Why? Because this was a pandemic. But if you don't want to, I don't think the government should have to tell you that you have to. But you then have to suffer the consequences of your choices, which means you cannot patronize certain places. You can't put other people at risk.
I know you're saying they're doing it to protect us, but the coronavirus has, I think, a survivor rate almost 98%, 99%, and we're mandating these vaccines. Why are we not mandating the flu?
What's frightening to me is that you're equating some minor inconveniences in your privileged life to
Why would you assume my life
an
is privileged?
unsupported...
But why would you assume my life is privileged, though? You don't know my life. I mean, I don't say that about you. Why would you assume my life is privileged?
I'm privileged.
Okay, that's fine, but why would you assume my life is privileged?
For one, you're a man.
You know, most people commit suicide are men. Most people who work in dangerous workplaces are men. Most people who fight in war are men.
And who set that system up?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask...
Wow, last word.
Forward.
Well, I think I give a unique perspective on this because I actually do agree with the vaccine mandate. I think COVID was just a huge disaster, and I think it could have ended a lot sooner if things were more organized.
Definitely. As far as whether the government should intervene on people's bodies, I think there are a lot of instances where the government should. One, to protect the society in general, especially in cases such as a pandemic where the disease could literally wipe out cities. In other instances as well, such as drug use, I think the government should intervene because when you have a society that's addicted to opioids or crack, it spreads like wildfire, and I've seen it firsthand. It's very difficult to control without the help of government. Now, on the topic of abortion, that one's, very complex. And in general, I always want to favor a woman's right to choose. But I think there's also a very fundamental question that both of you brought up is at what point is a fetus a human or a person? Let's say a child is 8 months in the womb, and at that point, the baby has a heart, The baby has a brain, has legs, has arms. Do you think it's okay for that to be terminated?
Nobody is doing that, and nobody is having abortions with viable fetuses unless it is a medical emergency that will kill the baby and the mother.
I mean, that's not true though, but
My name is Ben.
most of them
I'm
are
a
first
business
trimester.
consultant for a telecom company, and I'm a liberal dad. When it comes to the abortion issue, I am not exactly sure where I stand. I am not pro-choice or pro-life.
My name is Dawn. I'm a regional sales manager for a dialysis company as well as a therapist, and I'm a liberal parent. As far as my views on abortion, to be honest, it just makes me very sad. I can't believe that we are moving backwards by taking people's rights away to choose what's happening to their body.
Not being an LGBTQ plus ally makes
What kind of
someone
question is that?
a bad person.
Is it supposed to be like conservative kids versus
Put it, I would question
liberal
someone's
adults?
empathy.
That's it.
And their awareness of the other people around them, because I guarantee you know someone that's
Absolutely.
LGBTQ.
And their environment.
Right. Discussing the validity of the existence of other human beings isn't a political issue. That's like,
It's there. whether you
there's
like it
something
or not.
wrong with you
Yes.
if you like, no, trans people don't exist. Obviously they do. I would like to think that it's a safer world
Yes.
to be LGBTQ, but that
Yes.
would be naive.
Of course.
People are getting murdered for being trans, you know?
Yes.
And,
Yes.
I don't think that's true. Unless I missed something. Somebody went through my sub trying to find this idea that like trans people are like murdered at these highly elevated rates. I don't think that's actually a true thing. Now, suicide for sure, but like murdered for being trans, I think that's pretty rare that happens.
and gay. It's scary. I have 3 kids. I have 3 boys.
Oh.
One of them is trans. I worry that, I mean, for however progressive a new generation seems, that, you know, I have to think about, will there be violence done? Which, I mean, every parent worries about violence. That's part of the gig of being a parent.
Yes.
And I've got an extra, I've got a new layer. My child is in a wonderfully privileged situation where they have a lot of support.
Okay, that helps.
But as they get older,
As you
their
get-
circle gets
as your
wider.
circle gets wider,
and
you-
my sphere of influence gets less effective as
Yes.
they get older. You know? Hi, I'm Cindy. I am a stay-at-home mom, and I am a liberal parent. One of my children came out as trans 2 years ago. Mine and my husband's response was, that's great. Would you like to go by these pronouns? And would you like to pick out a name? Let's make sure that we talk to a gender specialist so we know what options there are, and we'll just take this one step at a time. We'll move forward with the best information possible.
Can the disagreeer step forward?
I can provide a unique perspective on this because I'm actually bisexual. So I think not being an ally, as long as you're not harming people, you're not harassing people, you're not posting on social media that these people suck, then I don't think you're a bad person for that.
As a Christian, I don't think that being LGBTQ aligns with God's view of the family. It doesn't mean that I will disrespect them in any way. I just think that it's a sin.
As far as your faith is concerned, what would happen if your child came out to you that they were gay, bisexual, trans?
I think
Burn them
that
at the
if
stake.
the sin is
I'm
not
sorry, that's
practiced
really
upon,
extreme. I'm sorry.
It's not a problem. It can be dealt with, especially with transitioning. It usually comes from mental problems like depression, anxiety, all those things.
So you think they can be kind of taught to not be gay?
No, I think
Pray the
it's...
gay away.
You support conversion therapy?
No, I don't think that we can convert anyone into doing anything. I would not ostracize my child, but I would not support it, just like I don't support any sin.
So I think that if you want to be transgender, you could be transgender. We live in, again, I said, a free nation. But if you're asking for my opinion, I believe that men and women are completely different. We have different chromosomes, different bone structure. You know, if you're a transgender woman, I still view you as a man. You could express yourself as a woman, that's fine. But I don't believe that society should automatically, say that, okay, you're a woman. Let's say, for instance, there's a 18-year-old biological man, but says that they are a woman now. They still have male genitalia. They could walk into a woman's locker room and show off their male genitalia. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's okay.
That's not happening.
It is happening, though.
Is it really happening?
That is literally transphobia.
It's rare, though, but...
And not even a trans. It could just be a creepy guy. Tending to be...
Yes, creepy guys are, I'm in much more danger in a women's restroom from a cisgender, straight, creepy guy than I am a trans
gives
person.
them the excuse, that's what I'm trying to say.
So do you support gender-neutral bathrooms? Do you think that could increase the chances of rape or assault?
They already exist. It's interesting that men
There's literally no problem with gender-neutral bathrooms. These are like the whole of Stockholm. I never saw anybody get raped, not even one time. My entire time in gender-neutral bathrooms. It's totally fine. Like, you can do this.
are only concerned about this rape in the bathroom when we're having a conversation about trans folk.
But gender-neutral bathrooms just stem from this idea, though.
No, this idea that rape is going to suddenly go on the rise because of gender-neutral bathrooms stems from transphobia.
I'm Eden, I'm 16 years old, and I'm on the conservative teen side. I think that transitioning does more harm than good, and I think that we are born in the body that we're given, and we should stay.
Okay, hold on. For people saying, like, would depend on the location where the rapes are before, etc., etc. Okay, if you're gonna tell me that you can't make laws against guns because bad guys will still get guns, even if there's laws against them, you can't in the next breath say that, like, a potential rapist is gonna be dissuaded by, like, a woman's sign. Like, there's an evil, crazy rapist chasing you, run into the woman's bathroom. It's like, oh, fuck, the force field is activated. I can't rape her now because she's in the woman's bathroom. Like, come on, all right? It's one or the other. I think if a guy wants to rape a woman, I don't think the woman's sign on the bathroom door is going to keep him from doing it.
That way, God has created us in His image, and I don't think we should change who we are.
Owning a gun is a basic human right.
I absolutely hate hearing about school shootings on the news, shootings in general, horrible. This isn't Spider-Man, I'm not going to say.
Themselves, a lot of mass shooters target young people because they know there's not going to be a person fighting shoot back. There's a lot of mass shootings in schools.
I don't think that's okay. I don't think they're like, I'm gonna go to that school that I was bullied in and shoot them all up because of the gun.
You look at countries that have banned guns in the past, the USSR, Nazi Germany, you look at China under Mao Zedong, they stripped their citizens of arms, and so they could oppress them. And I think the reason why our founding fathers enshrined the Second Amendment is because they wanted us to protect ourselves against tyrannical government and to protect ourselves against danger around us too.
I think that as a woman's perspective, as when you get into a dangerous situation, for example.
More game with this. Flight simulator with Pelican add-on from Halo.
What way should I go? Straight or right?
No, please, what? Please. Please, what? Please, what? No, Espanol, please. We just want,
From California. What, they think they were like other like cartel members or people trafficking or whatever?
Watch your feet. Not to pass out. Logan, no, it's okay, it's okay. Don't close, okay? Watch your feet. Oh my God. Watch your feet. Please, watch your feet.
They're not part of our cartel because if they were, they'd see American tourists and kidnap them for money. They're probably a local militia. So Lauren told me this, and I read this in one other part of the internet because I think I went to look it up to see if it was true. Now, your mileage may vary, so don't take anything that I say at face value. But I've heard that if you're in a lot of cartel-ran territory in Mexico, like, it is strictly forbidden to fuck with tourists. That if you do stuff like that, like cartel people will murder you. Because if towns get reputations for like kidnapping white people or for killing people like tourists or whatever, nobody will go visit that city and everybody will be prison. You can't sell drugs, you can't do anything. And then those towns are like that. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I've heard cartels are like very strict. Now that's not to say if you're not like super wealthy or billionaire, you won't get kidnapped. Or if you're like a special person, like I might get kidnapped.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Hey, no.
AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
Hey.
We're gonna see mi madre. Something good? You? No problem.
What's your name? What's your name?
Aaron.
I would be scared shitless if this happened to me, to be fair. I would be really scared.
What's your name? Please don't.
Please don't. I'm sorry. That's. I should be a bit more empathetic. Please don't kill us.
Fear incoming. AOE incoming.
Not you literally resembling toxic masculinity and weaponizing your neurodivergent privilege by asking me to take out the trash. I have ADHD, thank you very much, and it's just super insensitive of you, so I won't be taking out the trash.
You play this. What are you asking me to play a shitty MIDI for?
Dispel.
Bam! Oh, somebody recorded it. Right, there. I played the first pronounce. trying so hard not to make a STP.
Bam! Bam! Bam!
No way, bro. I'm just getting actually fucked.
This is a,
Bam! Bam!
Do you have any advice for young artists?
Kill yourself.
Wait, what? I've never seen this before. Is this real?
Bam!
Where is that restaurant review where the guy was like, the service was so slow, blah, 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 blah. And somebody was like, kill yourself. Why don't you try starting a restaurant?
When the documents were in place, Buford, you listening? Now get this. That's when the subcommittee had to reallocate the funds when the documents.
Bam!
We didn't call you. Okay, we'll go talk to him. No, you're not gonna talk to me. You ain't gonna talk to me at all. I ain't got shit to say to you. Not nothing. So go talk to the guy that calls you. Isn't that procedure? When a complaining party calls, you go talk to the complaining party? No, you don't get sure it is. Sure it is. Sure it is. Go talk to him. He'll tell you what's going on. And then you can be like, oh, nothing illegal going on. I'm doing my real job. You are, listen, don't touch our vehicle. You didn't pull us over. No, you did not. We were parked here, idiot. We were parked here. You didn't pull us over. Don't try that shit. What the hell's wrong with you? Go talk to the guy who called you. That's good. Is that what you tell the judge, smart ass? Is that what you do? You're a public servant, bitch. You're a public servant, bitch. You work for the public. You're paid by tax dollars.
Both people are so unnecessarily escalatory. Just take a deep breath and fucking chill. Oh my god.
Policy and code of conduct for your agency requires you identify by name and badge number for a member of the public when they ask. Yeah.
Watch your step.
He is an arrogant little pig. Egotistical. He's ignorant as shit, though. That's for sure. He said he pulled us over. There's no reason to I don't give a shit about your lights. I don't give a shit about your
Watch
lights.
your step.
You can't pull us over when we're parked. We didn't commit a traffic violation.
There's no way.
You're a dummy. Right.
Watch your step.
Right.
Bam!
Okay, so you don't have a reason. You don't have a when you pull somebody over, you have to tell them what you pulled them over. So if you don't have
Watch your step.
If you don't have articulable
Bam!
I don't care. I don't care what he said. People don't mind. People don't won't. Oh no, you will not. You ain't getting my ID numbnuts. You ain't getting my ID numbnuts.
Right now, the cop regrets that he got out of bed. Yeah, but the cop could have de-escalated. The cop could have just come up and been chill. Want to ask a couple questions? You don't want to answer? That's fine. And then the cop could have been chill too. Like he's also like, they're both riding each other like hardcore right now, like trying to get each other as riled up as possible.
Watch your step.
Either side could have de-escalated. I would have higher expectations of the cop to be able to do it because he's the one carrying the gun.
Even though we got it all on video, nobody ever threatened anybody.
Watch your step.
If the guy's calling him ignorant, I don't think there was any way that was going to be de-escalated. I will tell you a trick for dealing with human beings. You absolutely cannot be mean to somebody that is continually being nice to you. It's actually impossible. You can't do it. You will feel like shit unless you are actually able to move. If somebody's being like
Dispel.
respectful, chill, talking to you, figuring out, it is really, really, really hard to continue to be mean to that person. Like 99%. Like, it's almost impossible.
It's none of your business. I don't answer your questions either. You must think I'm fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid.
Bam!
Your questions either. Yeah. He doesn't prove that stupid.
Dispel.
Obviously smarter than you are. Oh, he is. He's a detective. He inspects dicks. He detects dicks. He said he's gonna identify me. I bet he don't. I know, right? Yep. Wrong. Hey, keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. You don't get to put your hands on people. What the hell's wrong with you, dude? That bad stuff went to your damn little head, didn't it? You take a walk. I'll stand where I want to stand. I'll stand. It ain't your car. He says get away from my car. He said get away from my car. Don't the taxpayers fund for the... Don't the taxpayers fund for that
Lady
car?
Uwu.
But it's being used. It's being used in public service. So it's a public
Stay away from lions.
Yeah, Sergeant, put this little bitch in check. Put this little bitch in check.
Stay away from lions.
You're right, it is, but you don't have to. You're on duty, and it's that duty, not right,
Oh
dummy.
no.
Yeah, you
He's
are.
getting dressed down. He's too comfortable on the road. He's calm the fuck down. What the fuck are you doing?
Yep.
Stay away from lions.
Oh yeah, watch the complaints.
No shot. I'm ass right now, bro. I literally turned around for a split. I should have just focused. That was on me.
Don't touch our car.
Stay away from lions.
Dumbass. Play through. Wow, y'all a bunch of bitch-ass tyrants up here, ain't you? Bunch of bitch-ass tyrants. Yeah,
Stay
I'm
away
coming
from
for your
lions.
job, I am. I'm coming for your job. I'm coming for your job.
Oh. Now he's super fucked up. Holy shit.
Stay away from lions.
What? Bro, at least go clock out first. What are you doing?
Stay away from lions. Stay away from lions.
Dude, you dick sucker. You ain't shit without that bag of gun, punk. You ain't shit without that bag of gun.
Stay away from lions.
Little Willy Wonka munchkin motherfucker. Yeah. You shut the back off.
Stay away from lions.
Now he's back on. Now he's blocking the vehicle. That's no longer detainment. No, I don't have to do it. Yeah, put him on leash. Yeah. Wow, y'all are a bunch of tyrants here, guys.
Stay away from lions.
The plane's filing now. Y'all can get about 3,000-4,000 phone calls in one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Did everybody
Stay away
get
from
the
lions.
badge number, guys? Did you? I don't recall. Okay, what's this guy's name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? Don't tell me what to do. Bitch. Uh-oh.
I'm like, oh, they're all like live streaming. Where is this? This looks like in Nebraska. Where is this? Or this looks like a Midwestern fucking I don't even know why it looks Midwestern to me. What state is it? Oh, it's in New York, New Jersey? Oh, okay. It might just be like the snow and suburb look. Utica.
Lawsuit! Complaint!
Run out.
Oh, definitely.
How did he bend your truck? Bro, what are you talking about? Is this guy fucking...
Yeah. You're so addicted. But hey, but like I told you, you ain't getting my ID, bitch.
Oh, that dude's live streaming everything on his phone. You saw that stream last
That ain't it. That's your plan. Selfie, isn't it? I gotta go back and look at the video, guys, and see what police department it is. I'm cold.
We're not taking your complaint today. You have to come back tomorrow. Take your complaint. You can make as many complaints as you want tomorrow. I think you need to just take yourself out of the situation because right now,
Bro. I shouldn't ever.
Oh my god, new league champ, guys. Give an audit the audit rating for everyone. The guys filming and live streaming get a D. Maybe a C minus. They didn't technically need it in the league, but they were needlessly escalated the whole time they knew it. The cop gets an actual F minus. The cop literally assaulted him. He knocked him out of his hand for like no reason. Like the cop just completely fucked up.
Where are we going?
Like, I don't know if you can give F minuses, but like, and he was also needlessly escalatory the entire time too.
Wait, we're going up through the back. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, we're just going to the box.
What about the other cops? All the other cops seem like they did their shit. They ID'd themselves when they needed to. They told the other dude to leave. Maybe you could argue that they should have arrested the main cop, but that's probably
Watch your step.
That he was a citizen probably not over shit like that.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I mean, I didn't really
Watch your step.
that much time, but I did.
Watch your step.
Oh, that was a bad render spot.
Watch your step. Watch your feet. Interrupt.
I slay foes the size of mountains.
Line apart. Target you. Watch your step.
I didn't even know you could get demoted.
Line apart.
I thought that was impossible.
Interrupt.
I thought it took like 200 games. Oh no.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
I thought it was like
Dude, no fucking
this guy
shot.
fucking got inted, bro. But I didn't even have the red badge, dude.
What is a red badge?
Well, people were telling me that you only should be scared when your like demotion shield is like red.
There's a
But I think
demotion
mine
shield
was,
now?
like, apparently, I guess. Yeah. I don't know how it works. Apparently, mine was like green or some shit. So I wasn't like scared with this game at all. So I was just like, ah, fuck it.
What the fuck?
But it's up.
Okay.
Dispel.
Okay.
They're redoing Crisis Core 2? Damn, they're really milking that Final Fantasy 7 cow for everything they got.
Dispel. Dispel.
Zach speaking.
What is this voice actor? I'm sorry.
Speaking. Zach speaking.
Making progress, Zach?
And Geo. I can cut loose, right?
Within reason.
It's showtime.
Dispel.
Eris is gonna appear in this trailer 100%. Not wow. Is this a mobile game or why does this look so?
Project G gave birth to the man we know as Genesis.
Project G.
Project G.
Project Genesis.
Oh.
Settle down. Zach the puppy. What do you know? Shit, lapdogs!
Oh. All games look like shit? No, the Final Fantasy VII Remake looked really good. For however you feel about it, it looked good. Oh, this is just a PSP remaster. Oh, okay. I'm so good.
Not quite. It's a church.
By the way, what is your dream? Becoming first? Is it?
No, to become a hero.
Ah, good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Crush your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor. As soldier!
I need to do some DCTs. Hopefully this will work.
Stop. We've already.
Could I just ask you why you're riding their butt like that and speeding, man?
I'm running his license plate because everybody else is speeding. Why are you speeding?
I was only going 60.
Speed limit's 40. Look at the
50.
signs.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Do
All
yourself
right.
a favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
We're not watching this guy again. Whoa!
Em tudo que brilha é joia, não lembra aquela fita lá? Oh, fala aí, João. O bico veio aí, mó cara de ladrão. Como é que é, rapa?
Wait, this was a setup, even for. I don't believe it. No shot.
Cavalo de Troia, em tudo que brilha é relíquia nem joia, não lembra aquela fita lá? Oh, fala aí, João. O bico veio aí, mó cara de ladrão. Como é que é, rapa? Caminhão da Light, presente.
Look, on the court, you bullshitting. On the court, I bet you ain't got it. Smoke. Oh, come on. He don't even see me. Come here. Come here. Why you out here playing without your shit?
Damn.
Why you playing without your shit? Where your shit? Why you laughing? Oh, that bitch got it on him.
That bitch got it on it.
Jesus.
Why you out here bullshit? Why you out here bullshit? Now strap. Y'all gotta get y'all a gun in that motherfucker. Barbecue duck. You think it's meal time, it's drill time. Oh, dang. Fuck these niggas got going on. What you want to? Hey, you thought I was playing when I told where your jump? See? Nah, it took you too long. You would have been shot. Keep your shit on you, nigga. Look.
Jesus.
This is the Onion News Network. Better news, better viewers.
September 30th, 2011.
Let's get right to it. I'm going to take you to New York, where State Senator Matthew Osgood is under fire from colleagues for accepting an insultingly cheap bribe. Osgood allegedly promised an FBI informant lucrative state contracts in exchange for $3,000. New York officials were, of course, outraged.
$3,000 is a crime. Matthew Osgood brought shame on New York, a glorious state that shouldn't be sold out for any less than $250,000 in a large vote.
And across the country, proponents of gun rights are celebrating today following a Supreme Court decision to uphold a citizen's right to carry a gun at head level in public. While critics have long claimed the practice is dangerous, gun advocates say holding a gun at head level at all times is necessary for self-defense.
A man can't feel safe unless he knows his gun is pointed at every other man's temple.
I'm a single mom, so I can't take chances with my baby's safety.
The NRA is hoping that this ruling will push the courts to recognize other gun owner rights, such as the right to put a gun in someone's mouth while crushing their throat with his boot. And in some more Supreme Court justice news, the Beltway is buzzing after Stephen Breyer was spotted crying yesterday outside of a doctor's office, leading to a frenzy of political speculation that the Associate Justice might have an incurable disease which would require President Obama to nominate someone new to the nation's highest court. D.C. wonks have vowed to be more careful than last year when they misdiagnosed Justice Kennedy's head cold as possible tuberculosis and Scalia's food allergy as the German measles. Nonetheless, a Washington Post columnist predicted that if it's AIDS, Breyer could potentially serve another 5 years. But if it's lung cancer, Obama will have to make a new appointment before summer. Brooke.
Thanks, Tucker. So what's your guess for Breyer? I'm going to go with lymphoma.
I was going to say cardiovascular disease, but I think you're probably right, Brooke. It's probably lymphoma.
Really? Tucker and I love to play this game. Well, we need to take a short break right now, but you can always stay connected to the Onion News Network online. Right now.
Jesus. Y'all, so I'm at the movies. But the movies is not movieing, okay? Because I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be here watching, what is it? I was about to say the greatest story ever told, girl. Because I'm low-key lit. They didn't give me 2 drinks. I'm supposed to be watching everything all at once, all at the same time, everywhere. With the meal and everything. It's a nice movie theater, girl. But then I came in 10 minutes late and the movie wasn't playing. No previews, no nothing. Then the little lady came in. She was like, I'm sorry for the delay. They working on it remotely. I was remotely. The remote work is getting out of hand. Everything can't be done remotely. I need somebody working this little back office but up here, working with the little films, working with the negatives, working with the, with the Rolodex, whatever it is. That's what needs to be happening. You can't work on no film. You can't be working at the movie theaters remotely. How that even make sense? But girl, now I'm lit off of 2 mango honey mojitos and nothing to do for the next 2 hours. I'm gonna finish these last little cup of spicy sweet wings. They good. And it's drink, but it's just, girl, like...
What was the point of this?
Well.
YouTuber gets exposed. Fuck, I'm bored. Fuck! We're about to do a Space Factorial run. I looked at that mod page, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
So I've gotten stung like 4 times. Are people acting on YouTube? Woo. What's up, guys? The tea is about to get spilled. Dad, what the f***, Dad? Well, the tea is about to get spilled. Well, it's already spilled, but we're spilling some more tea. Stay tuned. Strap in. Get some popcorn. Sit down. Do whatever, because this is about to be a crazy video. Stay tuned. I gotta go change my clothes. Okay, so if you saw a couple videos ago, I ended up flying all the way to Costa Rica to get stung by a bullet ant. If you guys don't know what a bullet ant is, it's got one of the most painful stings of all the insects in the world. The pain can last up to 24 hours, and no one has died from it. And YouTuber David Dobrik challenged me to go fly out there to go get stung by one.
Flashback. What's that spider that's supposed to be like the most painful spider, but it's not in this country? You talked about it once.
No, I talked about a bullet ant.
Oh, bullet ant. That's what it is.
Dude, that's nuts. No.
That's what you should do. You should leave the country. You should go get that bullet ant. Have this be the beginning of the vlog where you leave the country and find a bullet ant.
That'd be really gnarly. He was completely joking, and I was like, F it, I'm gonna fly to Costa Rica and go do it. So I did, and I ended up getting stung by this bullet ant 8 times. Actually, different bullet ants, because when I got stung once, it didn't hurt that bad. It hurt a little bit. It like hurts, but it doesn't hurt that bad. Like, I want to be freaking out right now. That's why we came to Costa Rica. Should we try the other ant? I just wanted to get a really good reaction from my vlog, because I thought it was going to be like an 8 out of 10 pain. But it was maybe like a 5 out of 10 pain for 20 hours. The pain did last for 20 hours, but it was like a tolerable pain. Like, I was chilling. I didn't even need any like pain meds or anything. Like, I was totally fine. It obviously hurt, just not as bad as I thought. Because you know why I thought it was going to hurt that bad? We're now going to get into the title of today's video.
Uh-oh.
So I am actually exposing the guy named Coyote Peterson, I think that's his name, and his YouTube channel is Brave Wilderness. I'm not exposing him out of all of his videos. I'm just exposing the Coyote guy on just this bullet ant video, because I didn't get stung by any of the other things he's gotten stung by, so I can only compare it to the bullet ant video because we both been stung by bullet ants. And he posted a video getting stung by a bullet ant once, and he freaked the f out, though. I'm telling you guys, it was the most gnarliest freak out where I was so scared to go to Costa Rica to get stung. But I don't back out of challenges, so when David Dobrik tells you to go fly out there, I'm gonna go freaking do it. But I was actually really scared because I did some research, I watched this guy Coyote's video, and it got me actually more scared because of his reaction. We got his reaction on my computer right now, Coyote's reaction with him getting stung once, and then you guys are gonna see mine. We're gonna compare the difference, and we're getting this video right now. I'm fired up. I'm fired up. Let's get into it, baby. Here we go. Press play, baby. All right, let's go count 1. And he's about to get stung. 2. Here we go. The bullet ant is about to sting. Let's go. 3. Okay, so you got it on him, right? Careful on. By the way, instead of stucking his arm, right, you can barely see the sting when he's freaking out. It's complete bullshit. I got stung 8 times, buddy. 8 times! Okay, let's play back my clip, because I got stung 8 times. Let's see one of the stings, like getting stuck in the arm and just coming, just straight taking it out like that. That's what the bullet ant did to me. It's going in. Dude, it's like fully in there. Oh, he just took it out. That was dope. I'm hoping it hurts though. It's stinging right there. The stinger is in me. It's in me. It's like stuck in me. I'm not even kidding. Dude, what the heck? One more time. Capture another one. All right, definitely is hurting. Yeah, wait. Holy shit. That one kicked in a little bit. Hold on. Okay, either I have the craziest pain tolerance ever, or you're just straight up lying. I'm just telling you, it does not hurt right away. Bullet ants, when you get stung, it takes maybe like 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes to kick in. It's getting worse. It takes a while to kick in, maybe. I was cracking like a little exposing jokes in my bullet ant video because I was like, dude, just don't lie to your followers. If it doesn't hurt that bad, just tell them. It's not a big deal. You guys, I'm not gonna call out the, what's his name, Coyote? The guy on YouTube that got stung by a bullet ant in Costa Rica got like 33 million views. He freaked out. I'm not trying to expose him, but he got stung once and he was like, ow, ow, ow. And I don't know if that was acting for the vlog, but guys, I'm not gonna f with you guys. If it doesn't hurt that bad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. Unlike that Coyote guy. Hey, exposing. LOL. I mean, it's so gnarly that you went to Costa Rica to get stung by a bullet ant. And if it doesn't hurt that bad, just explain it. That's what I did in my video. I explained the exact feeling that I was having in that moment.
It hurts. It hurts pretty bad, but like, it's stinging, it's burning, it's stinging, but I want to freak out. Like, as you can tell, I've been pepper sprayed, I backflipped on a moving treadmill with Legos. I want it to hurt like that.
He's freaking out right away, so it's just, it's from people.
Jesus,
By the way,
what
this is
the
my first
fuck?
reaction video ever, so comment down below what you think, because I've never done this before, so hope you guys enjoy it.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh, oh my god, it is really bad! Oh my gosh, I think that's a Triceratops!
I'm laughing because I know he's lying. Let's play my clip when I got stung once and show my reaction. Here we go.
Wait, haven't we watched the same clip like 20 times? Am I having a fucking, am I off the perk?
Yep, okay, I was like, is it stinging me? Okay, it stung me. Are people on YouTube
So I've gotten stung like 4 times. Are people acting on YouTube?
Yeah, you see mine? Mine was so much doper. I got the better angle, I got the better sting. My stinger was in there. I slow-moed it.
Oh, I can feel that already! Right in my forearm! As I say, it definitely hurts. It's hurting right now. Because it definitely hurts. It hurts, but I can handle the pain, but it definitely hurts. Again, definitely.
But that was it's so hot, and then listen, it bugged me because I got stung 8 times, and like I wanted that reaction. Like, I wanted to update you guys. Look at that. See you guys later. Yeah, so he literally ended his vlog in the jungle. I ended my vlog the next morning because I wanted to update you guys about my pain. What's up, guys? The next morning, so I think my pain lasted for 20 hours. So I woke up.
Yeah, you said this like 12 times. What the fuck? Okay. If you make an illegal move like that and you hit the clock, what happens? Or is that even considered an illegal move? What would... In speed chess you lose? Okay. You would have to in speed chess, I would imagine. Well, but most chess is going to be timed, right? Even in a 10-minute or 20-minute game, what would happen?
Why do women only like jerks who treat them like shit? Why do guys only want bitchy bimbos who walk all over them?
Alright, links are going off. You guys lost your link privileges for letting me shit memes.
Get up, cocksuckers. Salute the flag. Get up, everybody, get up. In America, to be an American, just need to get up in the morning, grab your balls, and look.
Our next spelling bee contestant is Madison. Your word is...
Why am I clicking links to? Okay. Oh, my brain. Oh, what do we... Oh, okay. Oh. For some, let's do some femcel content. I didn't know this was a thing, and I assumed I got one email and it's whatever, but now I got a second email about this, and I'm gonna read you both of these emails. How many Middle Eastern fans do I have here? Middle Eastern and then Eastern European people. Apparently Eastern European and Middle Eastern men are horrible. But here we go. Oh, actually, this is about India even, so who knows? I don't know. Let's read. I wanted to email you about how bad Comrade Cam's example about living with parents is. I don't know how much you care about this topic, so I'll try to keep it short. I'm a 23 male from India, a country where most people live with their family for their entire lives. I lived with my parents till I finished college, 21 years old, moved to another city for a year and a half due to job requirements, and now I'm back home. I have a decent enough experience to talking to people and observing what happens to answer a couple questions you posed to the panel, talk about some issues I had with Comrade Cam's takes on how the Middle Eastern culture varies from Western culture. Wait, is India part... India is way too far east to even be part of the greater Middle East, no? Maybe they'd still considered Middle East culture, not Asian culture, or South Asian? I don't know, whatever. Maybe he's making it white friendly for me. Do the children who live at home pay rent, cook their own meals, etc.? Nope, no one pays rent to their parents. Even suggesting you pay rent or something like that would anger a lot of parents, since they regard it as their duty to take care of their children as long as they're able to work. As for cooking, oh, sorry. Hold on, I got distracted. As for cooking, it depends on gender roles. If you're a man, you live a very comfortable life. Okay, so this is the trend. If you're a man, you live a very comfortable life. You don't have to do any household chores. You don't have to cook, etc. All you have to do is go to work, come back home, eat, watch TV, and sleep. If you're a woman, you're made to help your mother with the household chores, cook meals for your family, as well as go to work and make money. This is true for more than 95% of families here. There are exceptions to this. Case in point, in my family, where I like to cook, do chores, etc., but my female cousins who live with me and are older than me don't like to do so and hence don't. Okay, so there are some exceptions. I'm just skipping one paragraph to the next. It's a nice expectation to have that people who live with their parents should be independent on that stuff, but the funniest part was giving the Middle East as an example. This family structure is a huge reason why there are a lot of harmful stereotypes about gender going on here. There are many women who complain about not being able to find a man who's able to take care of himself, and it's largely true because men are babied here. Women are made to work their asses off, and it largely doesn't change because they're never in a different environment from the one they grew up in. I moved to a city which has a sizable migrant young population due to a large number of tech companies being there, and it amazed me to see people actually being able to make their own decisions, live on their own, cook for themselves, and not be man-children babied by their mothers. I emphasize with the women who get married because they have to go live with the family of a man who's been babied by his own parents and can't take care of himself. Using the Middle East as an example is a fucking joke because I would imagine that he would also argue against all of these harmful stereotypes propagated by such a system. From my personal experience, read, I have no data on this. It seems that people who live alone also propagate less of these stereotypes, etc., etc. Okay, so that was an interesting take. Like, okay, maybe that's just his experience. But I got this email a while ago. I'd gotten another email. This was in May, and I never read this one on stream. But this dives into that a lot more, which was interesting. The subject was a schizo email from a woman that hates men. Hello, Destiny. I'm a 23-year-old female from Eastern Europe, and I want to share my experience with men. In my country, women are expected to work just as much as men because we used to be a communist country, but they are supposed to all do the housework and take care of the children by themselves as well. When men get home from work, they drink alcohol, watch TV, and rest. When women get home from work, they have to cook for the entire family, clean, and take care of the kids. They work the same 8 hours per day, just like men do. Since the mother is the main caretaker and parental figure for the children, she gets to decide quite a lot of things about how to raise them. Women know that life is much shittier for them, so they treat their sons and daughters very differently. When the mother has a son, she's usually quite happy. He's going to have an easier life and then there's nothing to worry about. She'll do anything for him because he's a male. She won't expect much from him. His existence is enough, and she's ready to do anything for even the slightest amount of his male attention and affection, probably something she never had in her life. When she has a daughter, though, things are much different. The mother knows that her daughter is going to have a hard time. She then decides to prepare her for how cruel the world is. Her daughter has to be perfect at school. She has to help around the house all the time since a very young age, and she needs to fulfill all of her mother's professional ambitions that she couldn't fulfill herself because she decided to have a family. As a result, men grow up to be very lazy. They don't care much about anything, and they don't worry about anything. They always expect someone to take care of them. They're arrogant, ignorant, and insanely boring people. They believe that they are by default better than women because they're used to their mothers fulfilling every single one of their requests and always telling them how perfect they are. Women become smart, responsible, and hardworking because they have massive problems with their confidence, because they always feel like they're not enough, and they are very neurotic. They take too much than they can handle, and they have massive breakdowns and mental health problems because they overwork themselves, but in general, they turn out to be more interesting, compassionate, and intelligent. In my entire life, I've experienced the same thing. Men have no interest. They don't care about anything. They can't have a conversation about anything interesting, but they treat me like I'm less of a human than they are. They keep talking about stupid shit like being the head of the household and how they should make all the decisions in a family because women are dumb and you shouldn't listen to anything they say, which ends up turning into a huge problem when they marry a smarter woman than them who's trying to explain financial decisions 101, but they won't just listen and put the entire family, but they just won't listen and they end up putting the entire family in trouble. There are some men who aren't that bad, but for each of those, there are 10 women fighting for their attention, and they end up with the worst God complex possible. Anyway, I hope this schizo email helps to undo the evil spell from the male perspective one. I do have to say that you and my male friend who recommended me your channel saved me from my hatred towards men. Every time I get frustrated by how boring they are, I turn to your stream, and I still feel like there's hope out there. Thank you. Cute. I don't know if this is like a Middle Eastern thing, but when I got that second email, I was like, oh, interesting. I wonder if that is the case. I've heard this kind of thing cited as a reason for declining birth rates in countries like Japan. Women would rather live the rest of their lives single than deal with basically 2 full-time jobs. As an Eastern European, my experience is women run the household, but men have to repair everything and do what the women want. It's more of a matriarchal household. Here in Tunisia, most of the things that email said are true, but it's rapidly changing for the better. Last generation was insulated, but now most people on the internet, they're unironically getting more progressive by the day. What makes you think Eastern European and Middle Eastern culture are similar? Well, I got an Indian guy talking to me about Middle Eastern culture, even though he's Indian. And then this person was talking about Eastern European culture, but I noticed a big overlap between what this woman and the Indian guy said. That's I don't know if it's similar or not. I have no idea. That role dynamic is also coming in Latin America? Oh, maybe. Eastern Europe is kind of big, so it depends on where they're from. Yeah, that is true. What is Eastern Europe? Eastern Europe can't include, like, does it include the Baltics and the Balkans? I feel like the Balkans are the What does that mean when you colloquially say that you're from Eastern Europe? Could that be like all the way up from like Latvia down to as south as you can go? Does it include everything? Everything east of Germany. Go look at everything Poland and east. Okay, again, being forewarning, my history is not the greatest. Would I be insane to say that, not to start any race wars, would I be insane if I said that it feels like the Baltics are a much, 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 much nicer place to be, especially over the past 30 years than the Balkans? Or did I miss a bunch of like really fucked up shit happening in the Baltics? Am I wrong when I say that, or? I feel like in the Balkans, it feels like everybody hates every other person that's next to them, and has tried to genocide everybody at least once. But I could be wrong on that. I don't know. Whereas it seems like in the Baltics, they're just like, I'm glad we're not part of the Soviet Union anymore. Let's do our thing. But I don't know. I don't know shit about any of these countries. All right. Balkans were like a multicultural heaven on fucking earth for like 20 years, and it was the sickest thing ever. As long as you're not Albanian in Serbia or a Bosniak, you're probably fine. The Baltics got oppressed by the Germans and the Russians. People in the Baltics kill themselves, and in the Balkans they kill each other. In the Balkans, everyone's national hero is someone else's war criminal. Jesus Christ. Destiny, when people say Western culture, would you include Italy? My friend says yes. Yeah, I feel like Southern culture, I feel like Southern Europe is like Western Europe, but like a little bit more corrupt and a little bit darker skinned. But for the most part, it's not like they're, it's not like they're Ukraine or Romania. That's how I view it as an American. You've got like Northern Europe and like Scandinavia and quote unquote Western Europe is like the promised land. And then you've got like Southern Europe, which is like pretty good. And then you've got Eastern Europe where like the Baltics and Poland are fighting to be like, we were just like Western Europe. And then when you go south, everything is like fucked. Like that's my general. Romania is actually doing great compared to the rest of Eastern Europe. Well, it feels like I could be wrong, But it feels like every Eastern European country's goal is to be doing better than the rest of Eastern Europe. Like Polish people, like we are so much better than the rest of Eastern Europe. We've climbed out. We're doing well. Everybody up in the Baltics, anytime I talk about them, I get like people emailing, I'm from Estonia. We're the fastest growing country in the world. We're way better than the rest of Eastern Europe. Ukraine is trying to break itself away from the massive corruption up until 20. It was the most corrupt country like the fucking world. Not to make fun of them. I mean, that's good. But like, it feels like I'm pretty sure when it came time to doing the NATO drafting shit, and we were like, which Baltic country do we accept? I think that's part of the reason why we had these huge rounds where we accepted a ton of countries. Because if we would have accepted just one country into NATO from the Baltics, they would have fucking killed each other, or they all would have killed themselves. Like, we didn't make NATO. Fuck. Like that, and that was part of the reason why we had like these huge rounds where we were bringing in like 4 or 5 or 6 countries or whatever at a time. Is because we kind of had to. Because if we start drawing lines around them, like people are gonna be salty, unironically salty as fuck. I was talking Western world, not Western Europe. Yeah, but like Western world kind of include. Actually, I don't even know why they call it the Western world. Western is just kind of a dog whistle for like. I don't even know. White, maybe? Because like New Zealand and Australia would be considered part of the Western world. Even if people in chat question mark it would be, right? We think like Western, yeah, like Australia and New Zealand clearly fit there. And then obviously Western, Northern Europe, Scandinavia. South America wouldn't be, even though they're more west than like Western Europe. Like, yeah, we say Western world, but it's like I shouldn't say dog whistle. It's just like I don't even know what. Yeah, I don't know.
This guy's 280 island level. What the fuck?
Western world doesn't mean west geographically, it just means the good part of the world. Yeah, true. Or true, that's what people say.
We are just getting people trying to jump up.
Okay, what are we doing? Fuck, I'm bored. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. No, what can we do? I need to do these 2 articles. Where did Eris go? Or Dan. I need somebody to read for me. No, I don't. Not this one. I have to read through this one. Let's go through empathy versus projection.
Solid.
It's a topic. And then we're gonna move on. Apparently, people are getting really triggered that there's like too much like relationship.
No, it has to be warlock
on stream. So I'm trying to do less of this.
So we need a fucking sicko warlock that can take direction. Is that Ragnaros or something? No, he's Zul'jin.
Is this gonna be a good meme or a dog shit meme?
I didn't know anything about it, but I would love your take on it if you have formed one. This is from Chris. I believe Chris is, or I'm sorry, the question is from Jonathan, but it's about someone who is one of your constituents. The question is, the Twitch streamer Asmon Gold said he reached out to Senator Cruz's office about regulating loot boxes in video games. Where does the senator stand on loot boxes? I know that those are all words, and I understand they have been strung together in an English sentence, but I don't really understand what it means semantically together. Look, I'm happy to engage in a conversation with him. I'm happy to see what he has to say on it. As I understand it, the concern he's raising is a concern about gambling and kids. And I will say it's certainly true that social media, online environments, including video games, are designed to be addictive. Now, I'm something of a gamer. I'm not a gamer like hardcore Twitch streamers, and I don't do the massive multiplayer games. Not yet, Senator, but I'll tell you.
What does he mean by somewhat of a gamer? What does he play? I'm curious what he means. Okay, yeah, that's cool, I guess. Fuck, I have dumb shit. My brain is fucked right now. Hold on. No, I can't drink another Red Bull. I already had a Red Bull today. Is it empty? Yeah. Fuck.
Drink all of them.
He just says the N-word, so that makes him a gamer.
Damn. It's brutal.
Is aristocracy dodging you? I don't know. Are you losing weight? No, I'm staying steady. Fuck the hyperfixation on losing weight, Gojo. It's destroying my mind, okay? I think I'm just like, without trying much, I'm like hovering around like 166, 167, in between there. It's a good weight to be. We're good here. Play Factorio. Oh! Space mod Factorio. This mod. This is the one that I wanted. This is the one that I wanted. Do you think so?
So I probably don't need a hammer the first one then. So at that
Okay,
point,
Crastorio 2 plus space exploration. So this guy writes like very specifically that he worked really hard on this mod to balance everything out and make it perfect. And he gets really mad if you combine it with other mods, especially big mod packs. So that Crastorio you're talking about, isn't that a massive... While in experimental status, most of the other overhaul mods are marked as incompatible with the two extremely broken. However, the long-term intention is to get the mods to work together to satisfy both developers. Crastorio 2 is an example of this work, already some snake in their way. Crastorio with or without snake, okay, but Angels plus Bobs is better. They're built to be compatible. Why wouldn't I just do this one, though? Why would I do both? Proteus, what do you think? Just say it. Just tell me which one. Should I do both or should I just do space exploration? Oh god, our star sector. Fuck! My opinion, SpaceX early game is boring. Crastorio late game is boring, so it works nicely. What is this? I don't even know what some of these cars are. I know the last one. I don't know what a Chevy Cruze is. What the fuck does this car even look like?
Material girl.
Oh, okay. Jesus. This is true. This is true of every single person that drives a fucking a four banger. Nice. Okay. Good job. Okay. TikTok girl's father executes his son.
This is the story of Ava Majuri, a 14-year-old girl who blew up on TikTok. The people were following her for a reason, but one simp took it too far. 18-year-old Eric Justin 111 messaged her everywhere, eventually getting in touch with kids in her grade to get her attention. To make him go away, Ava and her parents willingly agreed to sell face-only selfies to the man for $150 each.
Wait, what? Press X to doubt. Bro, you're your daughter's pimp. You pimped your daughter out, which is respectable. Okay, they're only face pics, all right? And kids are expensive, so you know what? I don't even fault you for that. But let's be honest about what you're doing, okay? You're selling pics of your daughter for 150 bucks, all right? It's 14-year-old. You're not letting her keep that cash.
Didn't work. When things got worse, Ava blocked the man, but he used his sources at the school she went to find her address. And at 4:30 a.m. on July 10, 2021, he broke into her house with a shotgun, where he was shot dead minutes journey. She has moved and is now homeschooled to avoid her classmates, yet her social media accounts are still active.
Everyone in our generation now wants clout or wants numbers behind their name.
And if she wants to keep those numbers up, she's got to keep posting.
What is this YouTube video? What is happening? Dude, my Zoomer brain is destroyed. What happens? What do ADHD people do when you put them in the fucking forest? If I were to go live in the forest for like 6 months, would I just kill myself? No. Martin Shkreli said that he basically reset. He sold a cell phone. What do you think I would do in the forest for 6 months? I feel like I would kill myself. I don't even know how I would entertain myself.
Material girl. Oh, material girl.
Bet you would try fucking a rock and then dying from death.
5,
What does that mean?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hunter versus farmer hypothesis. I thought a lot about ADHD recently, and now I feel bad for making Nathan take medicine. I'm starting to feel more and more like... The thing that sucks is every psychologist person I've ever talked to is 100%. I don't even know if psychologists can do this. I need to talk with somebody. I need to talk with somebody that can do this. This is like how this is like my model for like brains right now. This is what I feel like. I feel like you have like there's like all of these different types of brains that exist in society, but like the way that society is built right now, this is kind of like our ideal. Like people that can do this shit, like sit in one place for a long period of time, absorb a lot of information, have a very high IQ, data sets, whatever the fuck white collar jobs are. This is like the best type of human in this society. But like in another society, maybe this brain would be really good. Like if a society was organized a little differently, maybe this could be. But since they're not, you have these like naturally occurring patterns that like everybody is different in terms of like brains. But because these people, their brains just don't really work in our current society, the goal is just medicate them until they do. Like we have to pump this dude full of like Ritalin or some type of other medication until we can like bring them in line with what works in society. Which seems a little fucked, doesn't it? Doesn't that seem a little bit fucked up? So but I don't know, should I have sent Nathan to like the fucking African jungle or some shit? Or I don't know. I've had people email me actually. I complained about schooling. 3 or 4 different people emailed me. Apparently there are alternate types of schooling systems. They're kind of exotic or experimental. But I've gotten emails from teachers that work with some of these other types of educational systems. What's the alternative destiny? I feel like the alternative is I feel like if you could find things to do with these people. Like, I think I could have... I think I could have been a genius in school if I could have been utilized in a different way. But I took a fuck ton of AP class. I barely skirted by, but I hated school. But if you could have like put me in a competitive environment, right? Like I've done more research for papers, manifestos, for whatever. In one manifesto, I've spent more time working on it than I spent in all of my like high school papers combined. But it's just because school sucked. But if you could have found a way to make that competitive, I would have been awesome in school. But but I wasn't. So the I wonder if there's like other types of schooling things. You could take kids with like ADHD or kids with other sorts of things and then like utilize them in a way where like it works better for them. I'm not sure. Has Nathan's medication not worked well for him? Nathan's medication works amazingly for him. But when it says like, what does his medication do? His medication, it brings him in line with like a more neurotypical brain. Is that like aren't grades competitive? No, because I don't give a fuck about my grade. I don't give a fuck about my class rank, right? I don't give a fuck if I'm rank, 2 in my class or rank 100. If I'm passing, I'm passing. Like, why the fuck would I care if my grade? Now, if it was like a 1v1 debate, okay, where the winner gets fucking cheerleading.
Run on.
But if it was like online, I very much care about that. I very much care about that. I very much care about that. It's really important. So I feel like there has to be some other way to the top 50 students in the next grade. I mean, if you failed in your own leisure, I guess it would suck. But otherwise, like, I don't know. I just like. Am I the only person that didn't give a fuck about my grades when I was a student? Maybe because my parents didn't pressure me or anything. But who cares? I don't know. It just. Wouldn't it be harder for these different brains to socialize in the competition in school? You make these different personalities more segregated. I mean, we're already so segregated. I can't believe it. That short-term memory is not just a different type of thinking. Holy shit, ADHD would fuck in any different societies. I don't know if that's true. I don't even think ADHD is necessarily characterized by bad short-term memory. I thought the primary characterization of ADHD is more exaggerated. You just have a hard time focusing on things you might not otherwise be interested in. And then all of the other things kind of spin off from there, essentially. It's like that executive function. Because if you believe, for instance, that ADHD kids, and this seems to be the case, or this is what I learned at least when I was reading the Nathan shit, ADHD kids are interested in something. They can have like an insane amount of, they can have an insane amount of privilege. No, hold on, I'm sorry. Somebody just wrote something that triggered the fucking system. Destiny, you're unironically in a place of privilege with this. You got a career where your grades literally mean 0, whereas the rest of this shit is vital for career development. Now we can say that's a bad thing that I might agree with, but you're in this for a second. Okay. I literally flunked fucking school because I was working so much because I didn't get a scholarship because my grades were fucked. So fuck you and off yourself, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Okay? Go ask mom and dad to buy more education for you. Fuck you. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't make an assumption about my educational background. Okay? I flunked out of school because I was working. Fuck you.
Oh no.
The word you're looking for is hyperfocus. Yeah, although some people that talk about ADHD apparently don't like the term hyperfocus because they feel like when you talk about hyperfocus, it makes it sound like you can like direct it, which having untreated ADHD has a huge correlation with depression and mental health support in life. Having consistent failures in things that should be easy because you're lazy. Yeah, no, why can't you understand what I'm saying? Am I really communicating that poorly? Let me try it again. Let me try one more time, okay? Let's back up. What I'm saying is that in a society structured in other ways, there might be more roles for people with atypical minds that work in this society. What I'm saying is that this society is hyper-structured around people that can sit at a fucking desk and stare at a fucking computer and push a mouse and type on a keyboard for 8 hours a day and do that shit and be neurotic as fuck and just do that. That's like, our society rewards that type of brain. And that's not even a bad type of brain. I make it sound like these people are horrible. That's not, if you can do that, that's really good and that's fine. That's amazing. If you can do that, that's good. But the issue is that if you're of a different type of mind, or you learn in different ways, or you excel in different types of activities, you're fucked. Because there's no place for you. You're gonna be a fucking loser who has to do manual labor and your back is gonna be broken by the time you're 33. You're not gonna have any unions, your pay sucks, and your life sucks, and everybody looks down on you and you're fucked, okay? That's my issue, is that it seems like society caters towards one type of mind, which is not the worst thing in the world, but then it gets a little scary when it's like, okay, well, the type of mind that society caters towards, we need to medicate everybody else when we bring them in line with that type of mind. That's my issue. What type of activity would an ADHD brain be used for? I don't know. I truly don't know. If I have an ADHD brain, maybe, maybe not. Based on what I've read, maybe. But I'll go take a test someday so I can have my neurodivergent privilege. But like, I can work on a lot of shit and put in an autistic amount of work and shit that I cared a lot about. Like, I never do math homework, but I would draw like entire fucking like gear charts and shit for the little mud games that I play, or like these whole autistic fucking strategies to abuse like archaic code in these text-based games. Kyle, you were trying to fucking kill me, and I will sit there and do that during class. I'll be like sketching shit out. Like, I don't know, so some autistic fucking ADHD kid can be thrown into he could be a quant for some fucking hedge fund or something. I don't know. Maybe there are places where kids like that, we throw them in different areas. Like, oh well, this guy does this, or this guy likes to fucking play, do whatever, you know, protein folding in a fucking simulator game. I don't know, maybe I'm just saying maybe there are places where different types of minds are utilized instead of like you need time to do your 7th hour of social studies. And I'm not shitting on social studies. I love history. I don't love history. I'm not shitting on those other subjects, but I'm just saying like maybe there's like a more productive way to utilize other minds rather than assuming a one-size-fits-all for every type of mind in society.
Bam! Bam!
I think the gap in communication is that you started off with a saying that you want to take Nathan off his drugs. I never said that. Did I ever say that? Did I say that? If I said that, then I misspoke. I don't know. Did you not? I thought I said I wonder now if I should have put him on drugs, or I wonder if I'm doing him a disservice. I think is what I said. That's what I said. Jesus Christ. Holy Mother Mary. Fucking Virgin Mary of God. Jesus Christ of Jerusalem. Fucking holy hell. The Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. My God. The Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, the Trinity. Oh my goodness gracious to the Lord on high. I hate all that. Give me a second.
Oh my God. What's that? It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Dude, he gets two shot. I can't do it. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Okay, I would like to
I'm literally like pumping straight in here. I don't know what's going on.
Destiny, you brought up Nathan's talking about a hypothetical magic where we didn't need it. If you spoke to any adult person with ADHD who's doing an actual job instead of whatever they want from the camera, you would understand why ADHD medication is so important. It really makes life livable, and I assume Nathan's... I don't understand. Can somebody explain? Can somebody type a sentence to Mirka and explain what I'm saying? I don't understand how I'm not communicating myself well enough. Oh, he was born in Bethlehem. Why was he called Jesus of Nazareth? Oh, because he was living there. I understand what you're saying. You literally questioned whether you should have given Nathan ADHD meds. It was a philosophical question, you fucking retard. My kid will literally roll around the classroom on his fucking back and stomach, okay? Until he gets kicked out. But he's not on his medication, alright? Pretty sure having him medicated is a good thing. Rather than having him crawl through fucking resistance tunnels between classes so he doesn't fucking lose his mind, alright?
One more time before this chalks. 20 minutes to do the rest. We got it.
Yeah, I'm drinking a second Red Bull. I am. And no one's gonna stop me.
No fucking way, brother.
Can you get TSA free if you have a green card? I bet you can. Yeah. Wait, what is a green card again? Does that just make you a resident? And then citizenship is next? Green card. You can get pre-check for permanent resident. Any tips for coming in greater than learn to edge, wait a long time between ejaculations, and eat lots of celery.
That's right, that's right.
Okay, those are your keys. Or drink lots of water. Have you tried Clear? I do have it. Clear is good. But apparently pre-check means you don't have to take your shoes off or your keys. Like take it off. Gorilla has lock and load. Listen, buy lock and load if you want. I tried it for a month. I didn't see any difference at all. I did try it for 1 month. It's a lot of points. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see a difference at all. But you should buy their pre-workout. And the TSA preemption. Yeah. What is this? Destiny to cupping? Yeah, I tried it one time and then I never went back. The guy texted me, he's like, why didn't you come back? And I didn't want to say anything, so I just walked his
와, 너무 부드럽다고 일본어가 뭐지? 야라칼, 맨자 야라칼.
Wait, where is she? Hi. Are you ready? Oh, how do I get the
Come on.
I think a discount came from you saying you feel unsure about it. It's much saying the societal change needs to come from. Well, like maybe I can throw them in like some ultra special private school or something. Right? That's what I was thinking. That was the ultimate. Not just not medicated and go for fucking. Oh yeah, Proteus. Can I just put on space exploration or anything fast? Okay, should I program this technical guy? I feel like he's actually like a super ultra skill guy. And he subbed when I banned him.
Watch your step. Breath incoming.
This is gonna be. She's gonna agree with me in 2 minutes.
Watch your step.
What do you think I want? When we use words should mean things, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so if words mean certain things, we should let them mean certain things. We don't have to make things like the worst word we possibly know because it like makes us feel better if we're destroying the meanings of the words, right?
Yeah, I think I would agree with you in almost every case except for this one.
Why?
Aristocracy.
You can't just make one exception for your particular thing that you care
But I
about.
think I have a rational reason for this one.
What is the rational reason?
Okay, is that the definition for pedophilia, like that you're going with, is the psychological definition of pedophilia. You are primarily attracted to prepubescent children. Yeah. So the problem is that that's not the psychological definition. The psychological definitions of a lot of things are actually different than the colloquial definitions, or even the definitions that people use in other contexts. So, like in a historical context, and a philosophical context,
The only possible thing I can think of is maybe legally there might be a different legal distinction for pedophilia. But I feel like when we're talking about issues of the mind, what?
I understand like why.
But then we would probably we should push to change the word to people. Or otherwise, do we just not have a name then for people that are attracted to prepubescent?
Watch your step.
No, you can't, because if you're going to say somebody attracted to a 17-year-old a pedophile, that's not what pedophile means anymore. Now pedophile is just an arbitrary thing that changes based on your jurisdiction. So in Sweden, being attracted to a 14 or 15-year-old is a pedophile, but 17 is okay. In the United States, 17 makes you a pedophile. We're talking about pictures, but I guess if it's in person, then it's 15. Like,
but it seems like now you're talking about the colloquial definition. Which is
watch your step.
Colloquially from.
Okay, I don't believe definitions can change. I think they either exist or they don't. You can change them on a whim, then there is no definition.
Like language, like okay, like when you take like a word, right? Like say like a word, there is people misuse the word genocide all the time. You guys should be fine. Why you're coming at it from this perspective and why this frustrates you, and I think it's valid to be frustrated, right? But the thing is that if you take like the word genocide, and this is something that I always try to keep in mind whenever I criticize someone using the word incorrectly, is like, are they at least using like one of the working definitions or like a reasonable definition? Because that word can mean different things in different contexts. For some people, especially people who are focused legally, they're going to focus purely on like the UN definition of genocide. And then some other people are going to focus, and historians actually have a completely different definition. And there's so many different definitions. So
I agree. Okay, so here's something that somebody emailed me.
Like context.
Sure, I agree. So like I would have been okay with that.
Watch your
right?
step.
But here's something that I think that when we fuck with the definitions of all of these words too much, we like lose our ability to understand ourselves. So for instance, I got
watch your step.
It was a PhD history guy that emailed me like demanded. He said you can't call what happened with indigenous peoples around other countries genocide. That it was stupid to call it that.
Watch your step.
He said the reason why was because genocide wasn't defined until like the 40s. It doesn't make sense to say that, that something that happened in the 1700s was a genocide. There was no such thing as genocide. So it doesn't make sense to say that. And technically, just
What's
by
your
him
step?
saying that, and then Van Helsing giving an explanation, like, I guess that kind of makes sense. The rules of the world, the things that we saw as good or bad, and the ways that we associate with each other were quite a bit different back then. So it doesn't really make sense to use the charge of genocide against a certain people where we didn't even have like that international framework or definition and stuff. So that does make sense. So it's like, okay, sure. So I feel like having words that mean things is not only important just because of like a word meaning a thing, but it's important because it helps like bring ideas to if words don't mean anything, then our conversations like descend into a sort of instantly, right? Like everybody's a fascist, everybody's a groomer, everybody's a pedophile, like everything is just fucked.
Yeah, no, I'm completely with.
Well, if you're completely with me, how are you okay with like, well, for pedophile, like it's whatever. If you like somebody that's
Because I think we disagree on what stage the term pedophile is. I almost feel like you're speaking about it as if we're at the word pedophile is being kind of like it's only being used for a while to describe having like an exclusive or a primary attraction.
Yeah, which is what it.
And that's the main way that it's used in the most contexts of that the way it's spoken, right? But that's not actually the case. So even though like the majority of people don't even know the actual definition, right? The majority of people.
Sure, but I think that. But here's the problem: is
the details of the definition.
okay, if you want to just destroy the word, then you have to give me something in its place. And then also, if you want to do that, I don't think we can complain then when like conservatives complain about like teachers being groomers or whatever when they talk to kids about LGBT issues. And like people want to say, well, that's not grooming. Like, okay, yeah, but nobody knows what grooming is, which is also true. Nobody knows what grooming is. But like, I don't think that we can hardcore say like this word has to mean this particular thing all the time. Like that's not fair. But then be like, well, for this word, you know, if anybody is, fuck it, right? Like I feel like you have to. If we want to fight for definitions of words, which I mean, I understand some things will colloquially change over time, but I think that has to be like a natural process, not a malevolent one, right? The changing of pedophile to mean anybody that likes anything that's too far apart in age or illegal, or when conservatives use groomer to describe all LGBT people, I don't think that's like a natural evolution of language over time. Like calling somebody a moron doesn't mean they have a certain IQ. Like that just naturally changes over time. That's like a purposeful like destruction of language for the intent of harming groups of people or like muddying the discourse. I think there's a difference there.
Do you think that that's what people do when they use the word pedophile?
Yes. I don't think that they're having trouble understanding. Yeah, I don't think they're having trouble understanding what the definitions are. They just use pedophile because they want to use like the meanest possible word they can for a person they don't like. So they go to pedophile. Yes. I think that is exactly what's happening.
You see, like, I just don't. I think the majority of people
Hold on.
use the word pedophile. I mean, maybe like, you know.
If you're looking at like a 17-year-old that for all intents and purposes is going to be 21, and you've got like a 30-year-old, and that 30-year-old's like, wow, that 17-year-old's hot, and you're like, oh, wow. Like, anybody that calls a person a pedophile is either fucking retarded or they're virtue signaling so fucking hard their head is about to explode. Like, that's exactly what's happening. 100%. It's just people that want to like reach for the worst word they know so that they can use it and feel as good as possible about it. That's the only reason. I don't think we should champion or celebrate words changing personalities. I think that's ridiculous.
Right. What they mean though is that you are like this person is trying to profile. Like I really disagree with people.
Shockwave.
I come at it from the but it's just in general, it seems weird to me to like put all the hyperfocus
Shockwave.
on people defining I don't think like when you look at like the way everyone's using this word, like something like groomer, like there's like a proper definition of groomer.
Shockwave.
It's not a very like common word as the way pedo like that.
Groomer is literally meaningless.
Starting to be common.
No. Groomer is already meaningless. It means nothing. Nobody knows what groomer means.
I agree with you.
Shockwave.
If we were talking about the word groomer, I'd be like, yeah, 100%. The problem is like the way I often see people, particularly the distinction between pedophilia and hebephilia is only useful in a psychological context or in a law enforcement context when we're talking about like finding the person, right? And doing like a psychological evaluation. It's not actually like otherwise it's not useful for me to most people is this an unlawful
No, bullshit. It has nothing to do. No, that's bullshit.
Is it an unlawful or immoral like
no, 99% of the time pedophilia is used. It's used to virtuously judge somebody else online. Somebody says a 17-year-old is like, oh, you're a pedophile. They don't care about the legality or the morality there. They're just trying to find like the biggest, baddest word they can use to like attack somebody. That's it. It's not because they're so intensely focused on making some important legal decision. Or even like, here's something. I bet if I were to pull progressives online, if a 40-year-old was hitting on an 18 or 19-year-old, I bet over 50% of them would say, oh yeah, that guy might be a pedophile. Guaranteed. Over 50% of progressives would pull yes on that. And that's not even, it's not even, there's no legal there, there's no morality, arguably. Is it wrong?
Well,
maybe. Is it
they would
creepy?
probably
Yeah,
say-
but
they would say there's a
maybe, sure. But it's not pedophilia. It literally is the most, it has absolutely nothing to do with pedophilia.
Run out. Target you.
Okay, so why do you think the problem is, again, you are looking at it from a psychological-
Bro, you gotta be joking me, my man.
The majority, most people are not concerned about the psychology.
That timing is actually sick.
Well, but maybe we should be concerned.
Think about
No, you're not. No. If you're talking about pedophile and you're
Target
expanding
you.
that word, that is the opposite
Run
of
out.
protecting children. Because now you're describing, you're destroying any of the understanding you have about any of these topics or terms. How can that be? How is it protecting children more to call people that are attracted to 17-year-olds with big boobs pedophiles? What
I'm
child?
not talking about the code. I'm not talking about the code, which is what you just mentioned.
Target you.
What they think is like they're using that term because they feel like it's and they think that it's because they think that it's an adult taking advantage of a child.
Target you.
Child obviously is very different based on different reasons and different time periods and all that. So in a psychological way, the distinction between pedophilia and habophilia and habophilia and all those things are very important because when it comes to treating people,
Target you.
finding out what they did and all that kind of stuff, it's
Okay,
obviously-
here's a question. Why can't you
It's
just
not for the average
why can't you just call the person that chases like really young people like that or vulnerable? Why can't you just call them like creepy or weird or even like exploitative? Why call them pedophile?
I don't think we're gonna time it. I mean, there's a
Wait,
chance.
you're
We have
defending it.
lust.
So
Oh, I'm defending it because it's the colloquial term, like it's the way people use it.
Excuse
on
me?
average.
okay, if
Right.
I wanted to call like gay people the F slur and that becomes colloquial, would you still defend that? Because it was for the longest time, but we argued against that and we changed how people use the word.
It becomes colloquial and it becomes like the way. I mean, that's what happened in school.
No, queer was reclaimed and no longer means queer.
Run away.
Okay.
People
but
don't use queer as an
that's kind
insult
of-
anymore. Queer is used by philosophers that want to sound edgy when they're talking about strange things, and it's
Watch
used
your
by
step.
it's generally used by LGBT people to describe like they don't want to be. That's it. But you don't hear queer as an insult anymore, right?
That's part of like how.
No, hold on.
I'm saying that
wait.
I'm pretty conservative.
Target you.
But if you look at the term pedophile, like
We're not talking about like what is right. We're talking about what should be. We have arguments about prescriptive use of
Watch
language,
your
right?
step.
Yes, because descriptively, you would well maybe you would I don't know, but most people would never defend calling people slurs. They would say we should change that. But if I were to like say, well, hold on, colloquially, this is just how we call people. We call people slur names. That's cool. People would say no,
Target
that's
you.
not cool. We need to change this. They would try to change the way that those words are used, right? So why couldn't I argue the same for like actual words, actual things with important distinctions?
Watch your
like
step.
pedophilia is a person that is attracted to somebody primarily with prepubescent features. Why would I not fight to have that distinction that exists? There's a million other words to describe people that go after predators, exploitative people, could be groomers that go after young people. But if you're trying to fuck a 17-year-old, you're not a pedophile.
Okay, so I would agree with you there. We're talking about like being prescriptive rather than that's different. Sorry.
Watch your step.
What would make sense to me? I totally understand the need for distinction between like the type of child that you are attracted to, and obviously there's like a moral difference and a weight difference based on the type of you're attracted to, right? And I think, but the thing is, even in pedophilia, they have distinctions, right? Like the type of person who goes for like 3-year-olds is probably going to be very different than that person who goes for 8.
Watch your step.
So I just think it, on average, like there's probably a useful distinction, and we should probably add maybe like to solve your situation should be another word, right?
We already have the words.
My argument is that we don't, because like only from a psychological perspective. like that.
But I'm
that's
saying the words
not-
are there, but
not that
people are fighting to misappropriate them and use them incorrectly. But why not like just give
Watch
them
your
the
step.
definitions that already exist?
But
and then
your version of incorrectly is using it incorrectly from the psychological perspective.
It's a
Like,
description of a psychological attraction.
Okay, if you look up the term pedophile if you look up the term pedophile in the Oxford Dictionary, it's not going to give you the psychological definition. It's going to say, from what I'm guessing, you can look it up.
It says a person who is sexually attracted to children.
To
Well, not underage, because underage could be
prepubescent
17.
to prepubescent children, right?
It just says children, but
Okay, baby, I love you so much. I hope you have a great day. I love you so much. Oh my
yeah,
god.
so it's actually particularly broad.
That's how I
by just
feel.
saying children. So
No!
That was like 10 minutes ago.
I think children implies like generally like prepubescent.
Okay, do you think, okay.
Generally
Do you think-
speaking, I think in
do you
this
think a
case.
10-year do you think a 10-year-old who's, had her period is, is
It depends on the 10-year-old, especially if it's a girl, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say
If
in
you're,
our
you're
society,
like you're asking that like if it's a 10-year-old that is like already like heavily gone through a lot of puberty, then no, it probably wouldn't be necessarily pedophilia. But if it's like a 16-year-old that hasn't like
I'm
gone
not
through
talking about pedophilia, I'm talking about child. Like the term child.
Oh,
the term
I don't know. It depends, I guess. Like
I would say like the colloquial definition of child in at least Western society is defined as a 12-year-old, like for sure. Like a 12-year-old would fit into child. Unless you wanted me to bring out. the
okay, so
Orthodox
do you
Judaism.
then do you think that we should just call everybody that's attracted to anybody below 18 a pedophile?
No.
Then what are you arguing with?
Well, first of all, you were the one that wanted to talk to me.
Well, because you argued on Twitter. You did a call out, so.
Well, I wasn't actually calling at you. I was calling out. I was particularly posting those two posts that were posted by members of your own community. Because one of the things that I like about your community is how often they debate one another and discuss one another with one another and all that kind of stuff.
Sure, but
And
you're
so
calling out my
those are-
ideas, basically. The things that I believe in. So, of course, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I actually didn't know that those were your ideas when I posted that. I just because I just like was reading through it. But now that I do know, okay, now that I do know, the reason why I called it out is when I posted those two things. I thought I've always felt uncomfortable whenever someone, because it's like a meme in like the intellectual kind of community. I'm sure you've heard it before, like where someone's talking about, say, someone being creepy with like a 14-year-old or something, and they're like a grown adult. And when you make a comment about it, like the other person will be like, actually, it's not.
Sure. So actually,
it's
I'm actually, now that I'm reading your tweet, I'm going to take an even stronger stance than what I did before. I think your tweet is ultra cringe and super destructive. So you said, this is why it's cringe.
Fucked up.
When people go, it's actually hebephilia. Like, yes, you're technically correct, but you just come across like you're trying to downplay it and are clearly missing the point. So you're making the argument here that we actually should just reach for the worst possible word, because the words that we use actually don't fucking matter. We just need to find the most moral gravity that we can and hurl that at somebody in order to fuck with them. That's what you're saying in that sense.
Uncharitable.
No, because you're saying that you're downplaying something by giving the technically correct definition. That sounds like you're saying like, well, fuck it, who cares what the word means? I'm trying to have a moral condemnation over here. That's exactly what you're saying.
First of all, I said that it comes across like you're downplaying it, which I'll stand by. That it does come across on average when people do that.
Okay, but then you have to agree with Vosh's community. Maybe you do. So then Vosh's community is right, and I'm totally wrong when they're constantly saying like, oh, there's a genocide, and I'm like, there's not a genocide against LGBT people. I'm like, oh, sounds like you're just trying to downplay it. Well, no, there could be really bad things happening without it being a genocide. Much the same that it could be really creepy. A 50-year-old creeping on 17-year-olds could be really fucking creepy without it being a pedophile. Like, I don't think we have to reach. You're arguing that we need to find words with the biggest moral gravity to throw at people. Yeah. Hi.
Okay, if I was talking to someone who's like a psychologist or they're interested in psychology and they were discussing like the psychology of it, or if I was listening to a podcast on like that kind of topic and they're talking about the concept of pedophilia and all the intricacies around it, and they use the terms hebephilia and ebophilia and pedophilia distinctly, I would never think, okay, that person, they're trying to downplay it. Okay, that's totally fine. And that's why I literally said, you're technically correct. Okay, like in it, referring to anyone who does that. So people can be technically correct. Thing is, the way I often see it used, right, is in a way where someone is almost trying to downplay it. I've seen it particularly where someone is talking about like, oh, like, is this person safe to have in the server? I've heard that they do this or something like that. Like, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal because they're 14 and 13-year-olds. So, right. Things like that. I heard people referring to like the Milo Yiannopoulos in that kind of way. And they always kind of bring up that actually it's hebephilia. It's like, no, you knew what the majority of people meant when they said pedophile.
Well, then just don't misspeak. Just say they were creeping on minors. Like, we have words for this. We have so many words.
But this is
I think the English language, doesn't we know we have like over 650,000 words in this language? Like, why do we have to like fucking fuck up other words?
But you are acting as if it's not the definition. We looked it up. In the definition, it says, okay, that a pedophile is defined, right? In a non-psychological context, it described that a pedophile is defined as someone who is attracted to children. Children, the concept of what is a child is very vague and depends on a lot of things, so it can be different in different cultures. And
okay, here, so this is an example.
So in our society, we would all consider a 12 or a 13-year-old still a child.
So this isn't...
Because of that, you are wrong about the definition.
So let me...
If you like the psychological definition.
It's not about what I like. It's about being clear with our terms. So here's an example of the type of harm that's caused, I think, when we fuck with these words like this. Okay, so here's a guy in my YouTube chat, Abba, and then he's using the weird @ sign, and then he has preach. So he says, so his Vosh genocide comparison isn't analogous because what's happening to LGBTQ isn't close to genocide. Hebephilia and pedophilia is pretty much the same to most people. Right? So now I think that a lot of people actually agree with that. But the problem is just thinking that is putting you in a place where now we've made more children at risk. Because if in your mind, the type of person who's a pedophile would be the same type of person who would fuck an attractive 17-year-old, now you have no concept of who might actually be at risk or who might actually be a danger to certain children. Right? Because in your mind, like, well, would you fuck a 9-year-old? No, I don't think I would. Oh, cool. Well, you'd probably never fuck a 16-year-old or 17-year-old then, because that's all pedophilia, right? That's not true, though. That's not even remotely true. But by destroying the definition here, you're actually inhibiting people's ability to even understand the concept. The type of person that would fuck a 9-year-old is way fucking different than the type of person that would fuck an attractive 17-year-old.
Okay, so I think that's a more valid argument.
That's the
right. Well, that's a different argument than you were saying before.
No, it's the exact same argument. The argument is that we need to have words that have definitions so that we can understand anything in society.
Sure, but you're arguing for a specific definition, not the definition that is currently the majority definition. You want to take, it's like when I say I like using the historical version of the word genocide and I want to apply it everywhere and everyone should use it. Okay, but that means that I am changing the definition, and I might have very valid reasons to do so, and I think you do have valid reasons to do so, but it doesn't mean it's necessarily what you're saying of like just completely changing the definition.
I don't want to completely change it. I just want to go by like what pedophilia is understood to be in terms of.
Okay, but pedophilia is understood to be attraction to a child. So, and what determines a child is going to probably depend on the majority of what people consider children. Right now, we are living in a society, a majority of our society, okay, pushes childhood incredibly, right? So it probably seems a lot older than it would in other societies, or I don't know, or in different countries. In Canada, someone would never consider a 17-year-old a child.
Okay, I think we've hit ideological bedrock, and there's no budging out of this position. Is there anything else you'd like to share with the stream? Aristocracy TV.
Why do you say TV at the end?
Isn't that your name?
Yeah, you know Hassan made fun of me for having TV at my.
Oh yeah, he called you a clout chaser because you had TV at the end of your name, and then I think he banned you. Did he? Or was he just looking at your tweets?
He was just looking at my tweets. He never banned me. I actually don't even think he banned me.
He probably does actually. I won't reveal who, but I've heard that he actually spends a shocking amount of time like keeping tabs on my corner of the universe, which is kind of sad. But so he probably did know who you were in this one.
He seems like a very sensitive person, which I would be a complete hypocrite for criticizing him for that because I'm sensitive too.
Yeah.
He seems like a very
Would you call him a pedophile?
Oh my god. Well, if the colloquial definition for pedophile is to be sensitive, then sure, but it's not.
Okay, just curious.
I see language. I'm not a language expert or anything. I just like learning different languages, and I just see language as a tool. So I'm always just going to use the best tool. That's why I always like agreeing on definitions before I debate or discuss something, because I really don't care about a definition. I just want to use whatever the easiest definition is in the moment.
Okay.
So that's why I put on like a different situation.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, hey, listen, Aristocracy. It's been really fun chatting. We appreciate it. Friend of the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know,
stay safe.
I love your community. That's why I quoted them.
Oh.
Why'd they put up with you?
Those tweets earlier, those were 100% fake. The text message tweets.
The text messages? I really do not think they're fake. They're not mine. But they're not, I really don't think they're fake because I've done a very similar ones.
There are so many
5,
signals in here.
4,
but how old are you?
3,
16?
2,
I'm sure you haven't had a nice
1.
guy like me treat you right. Is that why you think you're lesbian? Like, this is such a... You need an older man like me who's in their mid-30s with their own car home and soon...
You're checking off all the boxes. Like, it seems like something that someone made up. And I don't blame you for thinking that. But I'm telling you, I've gotten, legit DMs that are just as cringe.
All right, well, listen.
It might be fake. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't.
I love you. It's been fun. I hope one day you expand your dating pool outside of Orthodox Jewish people.
Oh my god.
I was gonna make a real cringe joke because you made that cringe joke about Freddie, but I actually can't do something like Freddie. So, okay, I love you. Have fun. Bye, buddy. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret.
Disavow boss.
She showed. You could also actually be texting some insanely.
Disavow boss. Run out.
Yes. Hey, I turned on your stream for 2 seconds. And I was like, ooh, I like this one. You know what I actually like doing every time you do an 8-hour stream? I like to just what I guess it's pedophiles,
aliens, incest, you know. Who knows?
Hey man, that's consistent content. XQC wasn't lying.
Bro, I try my best to deliver, you know.
I will say, you've been pretty consistent. I was really shocked when you did the Martin Shkreli.
Disavow
I was
boss.
like, oh shit, this guy. That was really good. Good job on that. Yes. So just to be clear, when the woman who came on before aristocracy, she basically was saying in response to somebody
Dispel
making a
boss.
correction, right? They're like, "Oh, it's not pedophilia, it's hebephilia," right? And she felt like that was what was the word she used?
Kind of the pointless distinction, or does it matter?
Okay, yes. Would you agree that maybe the distinction? I would argue that if somebody comes out and say, "Oh, this dude is behaving like a pedophile," he's a 15-year-old trying to fuck a 16-year-old, or like voicing how much he's into her or whatever, I would argue that trying to make a distinction between pedophilia and hebephilia in that moment is very deceptive.
If we're talking like 15 and 16-year-old, possibly, yeah. I just, these words all mean like pretty rigid things, and it'd be nice to just use them as they're meant to be. Like, you can be an 18-year-old attracted to an 18-year-old that looks like a kid, and you're still a pedophile. I would argue, to the chagrin, a lot of maybe even my audience, I think a lot of people that obsess over certain types of Korean women are fucking pedophiles. That like the little fucking schoolgirl shit with the little kid looking things in the dresses. No, and I'm just this little boy, and I've got like stuffed animals everywhere, blah blah blah. I think that's pretty fucking weird. But like, yeah, I just like, it's just weird when you see like 24-year-old guys like dating like a 17-year-old, right? And we can argue that like this is probably creepy, especially depending on how they met and everything. But like pedophile, it just doesn't even come. It's not describing anything that's happening here. It's not pedophilia. Pedophilia are people who want to fuck kids, okay? Kids, real kids, not fake 12-year-old puberty kids. Like real smooth funny kids, okay?
Right. Okay. I don't disagree. I just think that if somebody comes out and says, "Yo, this dude's acting like a pedophile," he's talking about this girl, and you come in and you think like that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
When somebody tells me they're polyamorous, I assume they're fucking weird and gross and probably creepy, okay? And I'm polyamorous, so I agree with you, all right? Listen, I make the same types of judgments. If somebody comes in, I'm assuming he's about to talk to me about libertarianism, legalizing weed, and why fucking 14-year-olds shouldn't be a crime. That's what I would make the same assumption in my head, sure. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try to fight for like what the definition should actually be, so we can have clear, concise conversations, understandings about like what the fuck is going on in society, right? Because it's weird because like there's a lot of weird stats around child abuse that people don't understand. Like for instance, of all the people that abuse minors, like only 10% of them are actual card-carrying pedophiles. Most of them do it because it's crimes of opportunity. You're in a position of
siblings,
exactly. Or
caretakers.
Caretakers especially is a big one. Babysitters and stuff. So like, but if you're under the mindset that like, well, if they wouldn't fuck an 8-year-old, they wouldn't fuck my 14-year-old child. That's not true. And like this misunderstanding of what the words even mean, like actually inhibits people's ability to keep their children safe, which I think is bad.
But you know what's at the problem of this entire discussion? It's that people's mindset when it comes to child safety is so erratic, so reactionary, that anybody who tries to add nuance instantly looks suspicious. Why are you thinking about kids this much?
Yeah, of course.
Why are you trying to make these distinctions? What's in your closet, right? That's how they're approaching it. They're so reactionary. So you trying to parse the language, while I think it's good and it's important, I think you've realized throughout all these discussions about child abuse and stuff like this with most people, it's kind of pointless, is it not?
I don't want it to be, because when we've sacrificed so many words that don't mean anything anymore. And I'm in this area where like I said, this is a complaint I have. Like if somebody tells me they're raped, I don't even care, because I don't know what the fuck that means. Like you're gonna have to tell me a story now to make me think that you actually experienced something bad. Because rape to you might literally mean that like your boyfriend tried to finger fuck you when you were sleepy and you weren't into it, you said no and he stopped. Right? Okay, congratulations. Like here's your fucking rape badge, put it in your Twitter profile and go collect some fucking points for it. I don't give a fuck, okay? You're not gonna get any tears from me over it, right? But we've like expanded and destroyed the definitions of so many fucking words that like nothing means anything anymore. And now, here's my issue, okay? When we're trying to describe somebody, when we're trying to describe a situation, we're no longer trying to accurately describe the fact of the matter of what happened. We're taking what we perceive to be the moral disgust of what's happening, and now we're trying to find the words to match the morality. So, for instance, Kyle Rittenhouse killed two people in self-defense and shot a third in Kenosha, right? But if my associate, that's factually what happened, okay? But if my association with Kyle Rittenhouse killing that was the most negative thing ever, when I try to reach for words to describe Kyle Rittenhouse, I'm not even looking at what's factually true. I'm just thinking, what is morally like bad there with murder? White nationalist, fascist, murderer, terrorist, and then boom, those are the words that I use to describe. But now whenever I'm trying to read what people are saying about anybody, I don't even know if anybody's trying to describe anyone. They're just looking for the words with the appropriate moral weight, and then they just kind of use those for everything, and now they don't mean anything.
Yeah. I would say I actually agree entirely with this in that the way that people use these words, in my opinion, isn't actually to accurately describe the morality, but it's just to pull at the extremes because they feel strongly about it. Because, you know, using the word hemophilia just doesn't have that impact. It doesn't have that same social connotation. Even though you feel it's just as bad as pedophilia in your head, you don't have the word hemophilia. Most people don't know what it means. You know what I'm saying? So if you were to call somebody a hemophile, they're like, "What is this guy into hobos?" Like,
Yeah, but even what you're saying there, you're reaching for this idea that like, well, we want to use words that are really bad. Why can't we just describe what happened and have that be bad? It can be bad without having to find the worst word to describe it.
Yes, I think this might be because you're autistic, but that's not how people function.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that how people function is destructive to their own political goals in society. So, like, we can call it autistic, but I can draw you a straight line from I'm going to use fascist to describe every Republican, I'm going to use rape to describe every bad sex night. I can draw you a line right from there all the way over to, like, Breonna Taylor was shot in her bed while she was sleeping. You know, but like all of these fake stories that get propagated. The Covington kids were white nationalists that were blah, blah, blah. Or, like, the BLM riots, like murder, like, I can draw you a straight line from there to there. So I don't think it's enough to say, like, oh, well, this is just how language works. No, bullshit. We fought to change words, like historically. We fought to change different words. We can fight for this.
I don't disagree with you that it's not effective. I'm just telling you what the landscape is. But I agree with you.
I know what the landscape is. That's why I'm fighting, obviously. Yeah.
I feel that way even about the word racist. I feel like it's appropriated to every little instance where someone's like, I don't really think rap music is great. And someone's like, wow, you're like, whoa, can we chill with what word? Because growing up for me, it meant something a lot different. For these kids, a microaggression is like some kind of intense racism. Like, chill out, right? So I agree with you that the way these words are being used, I agree with that portion, and I think overall on this we agree. You agree that in a moment where I'm saying, yeah, this person's being racist, and you're like, actually, they're being bigoted. I'm like, stupid fuck, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to use.
Sure, in that particular moment, yeah. But social media is not that moment. And if you feel that way, you need to log the fuck off.
Okay.
But like in that particular moment, like, yeah, if somebody came in like crying, they're like, oh my god, I think this fucking pedophile just raped my 15-year-old child, and I was like, oh, it's okay, but you mean a bibliophile or whatever, right? Yeah, obviously that would be fucking horrible. Obviously.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Then I think in that case we both agree on that. Yeah, I don't like the way that people use the words. And I think what you're trying to do is the right thing. I just personally think that the topic surrounding specifically kids, it's so volatile. I feel like there's just no head.
Watch your step.
I've watched these debates with people. There's like 6 people on the panel. We're having like very sensible take in regards to child safety, and everyone's like, so you want to rape kids? And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, I just wanted to bring that up, but I'll let you go with it. Keep fighting.
I just feel like
attack totem. Watch your step.
Can you introduce the people you bring on to talk? I have no idea who it is. That was a friend of the stream. They didn't know they were watching my episodes. Okay. DJ Quad. Oh, you're the guy that keeps emailing me telling me to use the transcript. I'm not using any mods, okay?
Attack totem.
They call it skimming? Wait, is that what I'm doing? Can I claim that? Can I make these random noises? Stimming or stealth stimulatory behavior is repetitive or unusual body movements or gazing. Stimming might include animating and editing. Oh shit, bro! I'm just stimming out. Chewing or mouthing objects.
Attack totem.
Stimming some color. This term contains much like anxiety, anger, fear, and excitement. Damn, which one do I have? It focuses their attention and scan.
Watch your step.
No, probably not. I probably was saying shit. Hamster! Every time you tell me to stop making mouth noises, you're being ableist. There's an ableism-free zone.
Attack totem.
Listen, you got City Waka banned from the Yeah, I mean,
Watch your
Blacklisted in the
step.
Chinese people Asian voice intro. As reindeer flotilla, I had stream on and you started fucking yelling while I was on a call and they hung up on me. No shot. Okay. I just want to read. I don't really want to. I need to, Okay. I'm sorry.
One sec. I can't hear you. What? Yep. We're not leaving until tomorrow. I got time. Oh, it's because I get nervous. I'm nervous because I'm sick. Okay. Empathy versus projection. 5. Mr. I think you're lying. Let's set the stage. Person A believes that person B is doing something that person B does not self-report anything. Person A thinks they are empathizing with person B feels projected on them. They both state their positions on person B's feelings. At this point, there are a few possible outcomes. A, for one, person A pretends to change their mind and agree with person B, or someone changes the subject. Person B has an emotional revelation and changes their self-report. Person B pretends to change their self-report, so person A will leave them alone. Person B says something to make person A realize they are wrong and projecting at all. Person A and B come to an impasse and disagree with what person B is feeling. Most people I talk about this with cannot get past the premise that we can actually be wrong about our own emotions. Of course, we are always aware of some feelings, but it's quite hard to be certain about what we are not feeling. If you don't believe that people have unconscious emotions, then this should be your sticking point. However, most people readily agree that other people can be secretly gay, angry, sad, etc. Yet many still maintain that they themselves have total awareness of their unconscious feelings. I believe everyone has unconscious feelings, so I think trying to argue the absence of emotion and a blind spot is equals errand. I really to change person's mind slowly an alternative explanation of what they are picking up on. No, I'm not sad that my wife is leaving me. I'm sad that she took half my deployment. You accept the premise that person B cannot know person A is wrong about person B, and blind spot can all parties involved, projection and empathy will look and feel identical. Super disagree with this. Person A is sure they detected an unconscious feeling in person B. Person B, of course, will deny it. Person B is sure that person A is feeling short. They search their soul, attempt to search their unconscious blind spots and find nothing. Observers will take one person's side or the other. Conclusion to next to the last one is projection. Projection is becoming used the word because of inaccurate projection. The only way to mitigate inaccurate projection is to try to be aware of your own wishes and feelings about the person you're empathizing with, the person's possible to have emotional blind spots. And how do I know I'm empathizing versus projecting? I have no fucking idea. It's built into the whole premise that I can't possibly know that. That's why I just say what I think. I can't claim to have peeked into my own unconscious to make sure I'm not projecting. I don't know and can't know, so there's no point in arguing about it. I feel like a lot of his construction of the mind is very unfalsifiable, which is always strange to me. Most of my conversations about other people's feelings end at an impasse for this reason, even though people find it frustrating and often run a prime. I feel like all sense is supposed to. Okay. I don't know any of this. Okay. This is kind of what I consider. Okay. If I am accused of lying about their feelings, if I feel like they're lying about what they're saying, how would I do this? This is kind of what I would say. Okay. I think I need to actually prepare something for this, because these examples will get pretty if let's see if okay, I have a good example, but it's kind of an but this will be an example, okay? Let's say that I talk to a girl, and she says, hey, here is my stated position.
What's your step?
Oh, dude, I think I would have to sit down and write out examples for this. Let's say she says, I don't want to have sex until marriage. And I'm like, okay, fine. And that's her position. Let's say that she dates two guys. She doesn't have sex with either guy. She says she's religious.
What's your step?
She says that she feels like her moral, blah, 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 something like that. Then let's say that it comes to the point to where she gets the chance to go out with an alpha giga chat. This is where I said, okay? And then we do have sex. Well, now it calls into question.
What's your
I need a better way to do this. Fuck. It calls into question the earlier statement you made. Well, hold on. Now it sounds like it didn't sound like you didn't want to have sex until marriage. It sounded like you didn't want to have sex until marriage. Or it sounded like you didn't want to have sex until you came across the right person, right? You listed a thing that you felt, and then you gave some descriptors for it, but then like the later behavior you engaged in seemed to contradict this thing. So now I feel like either you were lying to yourself, or you weren't aware of something, or you're lying to me because you don't want to know something. This is typically where I would call someone out. I mean, it depends on the conversation. This is where I would call somebody out for what I would perceive to be as lying about their feelings. Here, we'll try this, okay? It might be the case that somebody says like, oh, you can hang out with whoever you want and I won't be upset no matter what. And it's like, okay. And then let's say that I hang out with one guy, two guy, three guy, four guy, and everything's fine. Then let's say I hang out with a girl, and then let's say that my partner starts texting me like, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? Why aren't you responding to me? And it's like, wait, well, hold on. Why are you? And they're like, oh, well, I don't like that you're hanging out with this person. Like, okay. Now, on one person, maybe that's not like them having an issue with hanging out with a girl or whatever. Let's say we're in a relationship, etc. But it seems like they do care about you. Right? That would be an example of like your behavior and action fight. When there becomes an inconsistency,
run.
There's an incongruence, a mismatch between their behavior and like their mental state that they told me. So I didn't know the mental state. Well, now I'm thinking, okay, well, I think you lied to me about your mental state. This is the only time that I'll typically call somebody out on their reasoning, right? Or if they're giving me a lot of reasoning that seems really, this is rare. I don't do this one as much. But if somebody gives me a lot of reasoning that seems really shoddy, and if I can give them a way better explanation, but they reject it for their shoddy reasoning, then I feel like they're reasoning to something different, but they're either hiding it from me or from themselves. A really good example would be yesterday, the conversation about zoning with Lauren. I think that Lauren, her main fixation is to cut back on immigration always. I made the joke at the end of the stream, but I genuinely believe it. I think that she wants to cut back on immigration. Because when she starts talking about, well, this is, when I give an example, like, here's a million different things we could do to alleviate the housing problem, she's like, okay, I still want to cut back on immigration. Okay, that's cool, but then it doesn't sound like your goal here is, as you said, is to like ease the housing burden.
Run.
That might be an example of like, here is a secondary explanation for what you're feeling and saying that I think fits way better than what you said over here. And if I ask you different questions around this, it reinforces that other, motivation that I kind of described here. That might be a situation where I would accuse somebody. But accusing somebody of lying about their mental, that's a big deal. You're making like a really big claim. Yeah, that's what I would say. The only other thing I would say is, in my opinion, empathy is just understanding how other people could
Run.
arrive at a certain feeling. I think that's all empathy is. So if somebody says like, somebody says I'm really disappointed that I got passed over for a job, and you're thinking like, okay, well, who cares? Another job will come. Well, you're not being very empathetic. You don't understand why they have that feeling, right? You like, I think it's understanding how people arrive at their feelings. That's what empathy is. I don't think empathy has anything to do with projection. At least that's how I feel. Okay. Destiny, so what would you say when someone truly believes in something, but when given new information, change their opinion? How would you say the original belief was wrong? Well, if they're updating their beliefs based on new information, then I mean, that's just them updating their beliefs. Projection, I think, instead of projection, I would say is probably the opposite of empathy. Instead of understanding somebody else's feelings, you're projecting them instead of understanding them. Maybe all some underlying experience. But so notice you can never infer another person's emotional state. What empathy can you access in real time? Well, you can't know another person's emotional state. You have to guess, right? Like, I have to guess based on the way that you act. All right, we got that. Do you think Mr. Girl is bad faith? No, his model of how the mind works is way, way, way different than my model. I don't believe in like this unconscious shit. I super just don't believe in at all. I believe I think that, but I think take everything I say with a grain of salt, by the way. I think that Max comes from a really big like Freudian background. He started psychoanalysis, and I think that psychoanalytic framework. Jesus, I think the psychoanalytic framework heavily relies on the idea of accessing people's unconscious thoughts. But I just don't know. But, the unconscious comes more from okay, maybe AP psychology is a class I took 16 years ago, so maybe I don't remember. I might not remember. But.
Will just be like, you gay, that wrong, you bad, and it beats you. It beats you with the
I was gonna say he didn't really do it with any.
Hello? Okay, let's see here. What do I got to use?
Ooh, sorry.
Jesus, bro.
Hamster, chill, dude. Take a break. Oh my god. You're losing your mind.
Dude. You guys were letting these mags.
They made a mega put for stuff.
Oh shit. Jesus, bro.
Oh. Do you believe in the subconscious mind at all? I think you can have like these kind of like moods and stuff that exist below like your conscious thoughts, but I don't think that these are like fundamentally like inaccessible things, or things that are like you have a second person inside of you. I don't know, but. Musical prodigy.
Why are you guys running?
Watch your step.
Oh, what? I'm getting hit by these.
Watch your step.
My character is slightly different than usual. Imagine going into like a red map though.
I think I'm just...
Is she really pregnant? No.
And Father Exile. And the end game. And you can look unique. No weapons in this. I'm literally, I don't even have a weapon like that. I have 0 resonance.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh my god, I'm just tilted. I'm just so tilted right now. I'm actually just so
Watch
fucking
your
tilted.
step.
I'm just so tilted. I'm beyond tilted, bro. I'm just beyond tilted, right? That's the reality of it, bro.
Dude,
Watch your step.
Do they really? Dude, these.
Watch your step.
Good thing I healed.
Watch your step.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Watch your step.
Probably not gonna win this one. It's alright though. I'm fucking absolutely tilted. Probably just get ready to go to bed. I have an early flight tomorrow.
Do they actually go AFK?
Watch your step.
Look at this
Watch your step.
Hold on, I need some inspiration, guys. 1 second. None of it.
Watch your step.
MRRR time. Me and Mark Rutsu. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu. That's fucking right. I skipped 113.
Watch your step.
I've never seen a 114. I never fucking will. 112, baby. Today I fucking die. Yeah! Stop
Watch
running,
your step.
motherfuckers. Fuck you, goddamn remote. That's fucking right. Yeah, it's this one. Right here, it's this one. My insane pace. Right here, this is the 112. Right here, yes! It's fucking it. I'm gonna have to find the actual little bit off of it, and I'm gonna have to get it. Dude, what a rush! What a rush! Watch this. Watch when I get the grenade launcher. Right in the fucking head! Yeah! Got a fucking 112, baby! That's right! You see that clutch miss? I am fucking clutch! Look at this fucking line I take. I'm like, yeah, baby! Fucking do this! I wait. Right when he starts firing, the kind of back boost means the double. Body armor. 2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. Look at the fucking pace! 50, 49, 47, baby! That's fucking right! That's fucking it! Fucking pumped watching this one again. I waited to cinema too because I said, oh my god, it might be 112. And it fucking is! It fucking is, baby! Yeah!
Watch your step.
Look at me typing here, guys. You guys didn't believe me. I'm typing a storm. Dude, I fucking got to reach 112. Yeah! I fucking did it! That's right!
Watch your step.
113. I'm a legend. I am a fucking legend. I'm a fucking legend. I am a fucking legend.
What is the fastest like tool assisted speed run of this map? Is 112 fast?
Watch your step.
Can you believe this guy became... Wait, did he really?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, but wasn't it out like this?
Touch.
Whoa!
What do you mean by that?
Hitting you.
It's gonna be really excited. Are you ready?
I don't even. Okay, so the ones that I sent you, I've not really read. I just read the title and it looked funny.
Which one should I go?
I have no idea.
Well, you're the one that linked me the threads. You know?
It's like I was like, okay, we're just gonna find some. If another person finds a funnier one in chat or something, we can do that.
Okay, Mo wants to go through relationship advice threads on stream. We're doing this. If you guys know of any bangers. How do you look at the deleted post again, guys?
Wait, did one of them was like...
How do you go to the...
Stay away from lines.
Let's copy. Oh.
Run.
Okay.
Run out.
I'm getting frustrated because my girlfriend doesn't respect bathroom privacy. She feels it is no big deal to see each other go to the bathroom, but I'm uncomfortable with it. She started leaving the door open when
Stay
she
away
peed,
from
and I asked her to
lines.
close it, and she would roll her eyes and go cold. She's now leaving the door open when she poops. I'm really uncomfortable with this. I asked her to close the door. She just gets pissed and says grow up. She's also always trying to open the door when I go to the bathroom. She's very angry with me for locking it in
Run.
case she needs to go. As far as other bodily functions, she told me that she now holds her burps and farts until she is near me. So I can bring her to her. I understand we're all humans, but I find she gets gross and makes me uncomfortable, but she doesn't care at all. So I try to talk to her about it. I get the sound of me.
Stay away from lines.
What can I do?
You sound phased.
You sound disgusting. If your partner's uncomfortable with it, just don't do that. Find a new relationship.
What if that's her boundary? It's like you have to watch me. You have to.
Then it's time for a new
And he needs to, yeah, he needs to leave. She's just like, she's showing her dominance. Okay. You have to watch me.
Stay away from lines. Run. Run out.
Easy one. After 5 years of engagement, Jesus,
Stay away
I
from
gave
lines.
my boyfriend, 25-year-old woman, 24-year-old. My boyfriend and I have been together for 7 years in October, engaged for 5 years. Yes, I will admit that we did get engaged way too young.
Run.
After he proposed, I had the intention of having a wedding maybe a year after graduating college. Ever since COVID hit, it seems he has no intention of having a wedding or kids until he's financially ready, which is smart, but that probably won't be until we are in our 30s, at least for him. We seem to want to reach our goals in different points of our lives. For example, I do not want children till we are married. Yes, it won't be the end of the world if I have kids first, but that's always been my preference. I also wanted my first child before I turned 30. He does not want children or to plan a wedding until he is financially stable, which won't be until we are in our 30s, as he is not furthering his education or doing a trade right now. Right now, we both make around $50,000 together. I have already been engaged and wanting a wedding for the past 3 years. I don't think I can wait for another 5, so I decided to tell him that I do not want to be engaged until we can wedding plan within 1 to 1.5 years of being engaged, and at the time it hurt, but now I feel really good about it. I feel that I'm putting myself first. My friends have told me how proud they are of me to do this, and now that I have been accepted into a healthcare program, I'm going to be focusing on myself, my future more than ever. I just want to do things right, start my career, buy a home together, get married, start a family, although I have friends who tell me I don't have to do things traditionally because society pushes us women too. They tell me I should enjoy life and whatever happens is meant to happen. I know we can't plan every detail of our lives. I just wish I made smarter choices in life. We still love each other, but would you have broken it off completely? Any advice on the situation? Any is appreciated. Well, I think you should have like important conversations with your significant other about when you want kids and when you want to get married. And if that doesn't line up, I mean, you figure that out, like you'd know that like a few dates in. I don't know why you would wait for 5 years or 7 years or whatever to have
I
this.
feel like there should have been a conversation.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Do you think they were just not talking to each other that entire time?
I have no
Never
idea.
asking, just waiting for someone to say something for 5 years.
Also, I don't know what the point is of breaking off the engagement if they're still dating. Why do that?
Yeah, that's what because I thought they probably broke up, but they didn't. They kept being together, and now she's like a strong, independent woman for doing that.
No, but they're still together. Do you want to turn on your
That's
camera, I
so
guess, so that
strange.
my chat stops freaking the fuck out?
Wait, why?
Because I want to see your camera.
Why?
I don't know, because RTBA is having an autism fit in chat about it.
RTBA. You really want to see a mouth update? Is that what you need? How do I even do that? Oh, here. Chills.
What?
Chills.
Chill.
It's an LW. Chills.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm. Crystal Girl. No. No. Just because you like cozy doesn't mean that you like crystals. Wait, Steven, do you think that I was a crystal girl when you met me?
A little bit. Maybe.
Wait, what did I do? What did I do that was like a crystal girl? And what changed?
I don't know, you drove around in a van doing drugs all day. Seems like a crystal girl.
Wait, that's not a crystal girl. Hey,
What?
that has nothing to do with crystals.
Okay. Ready?
Okay. Yeah.
My ex-GF is mad I got a new girlfriend because she was about ready to get back together. I had a breakup with my girlfriend about a month ago, and my friend, she helped me through a lot, and I guess eventually we found out we had feelings for each other and started dating. Now my ex-girlfriend is upset because she says that she wanted to get back together. Do I let her be mad? Like, I don't know what to do. New edit, I cannot respond to these comments. If you want, you can PM me and I'll get through them ASAP. Edit, some backstory to the story. The first girl I kissed was a friend, but very, very toxic. I try to forget up the relationship as much as I can. I'm almost sure she has mental issues. I think her dad does as well. Not sure. We liked each other, or at least I thought. We stuck very close together. We got into fights for the longest time. I have no idea why she stayed for so long. Her excuse was that she liked having me around, and put that in quotations because she left our friendship. As soon as school got out, she left. She blocked my number and moved on. It's been really hard for me because I believed her. She said so many times that the reason she wouldn't leave me was because so many people had done it to her. Yeah, she is another one who's back after she found out a girlfriend. Even the last day of school, she met me. Special day where we didn't have class together somewhere, and she said goodbye to me. Little to my knowledge did I know that it was the last time I would ever see her. She could have just left school and never said anything to me after that. She didn't have to hug me, nor make me give any promises that I would text her, which makes absolutely no sense to me. It's frustrating and so hard. I don't know what the fuck this is.
I don't know either.
Sounds like a schizo ex.
Is this? He's talking about the ex right now. But the issue from the the thing in the beginning. Wait, why does he care about his ex being mad at him?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why he cares.
Maybe he's still in love with her.
Yeah, maybe, but he didn't say that, so.
No.
Am I the asshole for leaving a couple's trip in the middle of the night and ruining the vibe? Last weekend was my 26 male birthday. Me and my girlfriend of 2 years, Kenzie, had plans to get dinner. She came to pick me up from work, and her car was packed. My best friend / his wife were in the back seat. To my surprise, she planned a whole weekend away to my favorite lake, rented a sick house on the water, and invited all of our friends. Her sister and husband, my friend, their significant other, and a few of Kenzie's friends all arrived on Thursday night. It was awesome, and I was stoked for the weekend. We met through my best childhood friend, Grace. Grace and Kenzie were college friends. I never thought I had a chance. Kenzie is beautiful, and while I'm not ugly, I've always felt like we weren't in the same league. I have no idea how I got her, and I still don't. Thursday night went well. Friday we swam and hung out at the house most of the day. We started drinking and playing games at night. Kenzie's sister broke out this couples game. Basically, you pick one person in the relationship that fits the description, or it has a prompt to engage in debates between couples. Kenzie was pretty drunk by now because she's a lightweight and was drinking most of the night. It was fun till the question of what originally attracted you to your significant other. Kenzie blurted out he was safe and I knew he wouldn't cheat or leave me. What a fucking autistic fucking dumb bitch. Sorry. I looked at her with a face and was like, huh? She then says, yeah, you seem nice enough, and after my abusive ex, I wanted a safer option. Things got really awkward, and her sister quickly read a different card. I was really embarrassed and flustered, so I said I had to pee and walked outside. I called Grace to tell her what happened. She was working, couldn't come, and then she got upset. I told her I wanted to leave. She said I didn't need to take that, and she would be there in the morning to get me. The night died down, and Kenzie tried talking to me in front of everyone, but I told her we'd talk about it another time. I decided to pack my bags and sleep on the couch. Before anyone woke up, I left. I texted Kenzie and told her I didn't want to fight about what happened and ruin everyone's trip, so I was going home for the weekend, and we could talk about it whenever she got home. She blew my phone up all Saturday, as did a few of my friends. I decided to go golfing and just turn off my phone. I just didn't want to talk to anyone. When Kenzie showed up at my place Sunday, she was fuming, saying that me leaving early ruined the whole trip. It was all anyone could talk about, and the whole vibe fell off because the birthday boy was gone. That she felt like a piece of shit, and I didn't give her a chance to explain. And she hardly even remembers what she said to begin with. She rented a boat, I love boating, and felt like I disrespected her efforts and money to put together the trip. I told her that I didn't feel like arguing, so I went home to avoid the drama. Some said that it was an asshole move to just bail, and I should have stayed because she put the effort down into the trip. Yeah. What do you think?
Can you summarize that? That was a lot of names. And
Basically, a
stuff.
guy and his girlfriend
Yeah.
of 2 years. The girlfriend arranges like a big
Did a
outing.
whole thing, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
and
a
then
party thing.
while they're out hanging out, playing a game, somebody asks the girlfriend, "Why are you dating the guy?" And she says, "Because he was a safe option who would probably never cheat on me."
Uh-huh. And then he felt like it was awkward that she said that?
Yeah, and then he left. Oh no, Melina's woman brain is showing.
Shut the fuck up.
She would totally say something like this. Wait, why are you dating me, Mel? Mel.
What do you want me to say?
I'm just curious.
Because
Why
I
you-
love you.
Why are you dating me, Mel? Mel has no idea what the problem is. She actually has no idea.
I feel like there's a language barrier here.
Let me read it for you what happened, okay? The question came up, why were you originally attracted to your boyfriend? And Kenzie said, he was safe, and I knew he wouldn't cheat or leave me. He seemed nice enough, and after my abusive ex, I wanted a safer option.
Okay. Wait, what?
Why do you think he'd feel upset there, Mel?
He probably just doesn't want to be safe.
Close, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think he's the asshole or what, Mel?
No.
Are you
I
trying
don't
to
think
read
he's-
chat for your...
I don't think. No, I'm not. No. Chat's over here.
What?
Chat is over there.
Okay.
I'm looking here. I'm
Uh-huh.
looking at your cute little avatar. No, I think. No, I don't think he's an asshole for leaving.
Why?
Because fuck women.
You truly don't know? You don't? This is a pretty woman problem, I think. You just have no idea. But
No,
it's
I
okay.
don't think.
It's
I
okay.
don't think
It's
he
okay.
wants. I don't think he wants to feel like a safe option. Like that's the only thing that.
Why
that
not?
She...
What's wrong with being safe?
Because there should probably be more things to that than just being safe, right?
Sure.
It doesn't sound like she wants him for the things that's good about him.
Closer?
It sounds like it sounds like she it sounds like she wants him because she feels like she can't get better or something like that.
Maybe a little bit, okay.
Yeah.
When I say that, like, if you were to say, why did you start dating me? And I would say, well, I don't think you would ever cheat on me. Like, you're a pretty safe pick. You're not going to date anybody else. Like, what does it feel?
Like you can't get better or something.
Yeah, or like, I'm only picking you because you're such a fugly bitch that, like, I know that you're going to stay with me forever, right? Yeah.
It's not really a positive thing.
Yeah. Especially because
No,
in
I
the
know
beginning of the
that.
post,
Yeah.
he says, Kenzie is beautiful, and while I'm not ugly, I've always felt like we weren't in the same league. I have no idea how I got her, and I still don't. So now it sounds like he's been dating this girl for 2 years because she just thought he was too ugly to cheat on her. That's what it sounds. That's probably how he took it.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch it that way.
Okay.
Because I didn't think that he thought it was ugly. I did it, okay? Shut up.
Okay, you got the.
You made it so weird, okay?
No, I didn't.
You
Okay.
did. Also, this story was all over the place. It was actually hard for me to follow it.
Let's see. The top comment is, "You're the asshole. This seems like a wild overreaction. She had an abusive ex and thought you were a good guy who would treat her well and value her. What's the problem? You were waiting here. She's discovered that you're the 2020s version of Fabio. So you make a huge scene, likely turn her friends against you. And they were probably talking the whole weekend about how actually she was wrong about her first impression. You're actually a shitty guy. Jesus. I wonder if this is a girl.
That must be a girl. Yeah.
Well, it says El Nacho. Oh, this user's been suspended. Damn. Maybe that's
It's
a
a
guy.
simp.
I do agree that the guy is probably overreacting a little bit, but
I think he has the right to leave if he wants to. Because it looks really weird, especially when you say that in front of a lot of people.
yeah, it does put him in a really
It looks
fucking
really,
weird
yeah,
spot.
it gets really strange, yeah.
Yeah. Feels like you massively overreacted. That may be the truth from the beginning, but no one stays for that reason for 2 years. It certainly wouldn't splash all that cash. Spent all that time and effort to organize such a lovely weekend for you unless the emotions mature deep.
I don't think it necessarily have to be that way.
I honestly can't even see how being seen as safe is an insult. I'd be flattered and honored if a prospective partner who'd recently been abused found me to be safe, trusting. Okay. Okay, Chief. All right, next post.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, a blessing becomes a curse. What is this one? Hold on, try to just link this.
Would you ever pick a safe option, Steve?
Fuck no. I want someone. I wish I could find someone who would cheat on me. That's so much leverage.
Wait, what? Why?
Because then I could fuck around a lot. I'd have things to do. I could fuck up and be like, well, you did that, so now I get to do this. Fuck you. It sounds base as fuck.
Doesn't that sound really toxic?
No, that sounds great because I fuck up all the time in relationships.
You want to have a toxic relationship that goes back and forth, just fucking with each other.
Yeah, hell
Why
yeah.
did you break up with all your exes in that case if you just?
They weren't toxic enough. I needed them to cheat on me more, and they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't rise.
Wait, why have you been with me for 3 years then?
You fucked up a couple times.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Wait. What do you mean? What do I mean?
Why do you say that? She was safe. I fucked up. Wait, a few times. Do you feel like you fucked up?
Not even one time ever.
Not even one. You never fucked up ever.
Never. Not even a single time in our whole.
And I fucked up.
Yeah, tons.
Wait, can you give me a tip? What are you talking about?
It involved. No, I can't. I don't think I can say.
No, but you can text me.
Milkers. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right, Mel.
Wait, what?
Remember? I think it was the same time.
It was all my fault.
Everything was. Okay, ready?
Wait, what?
Here we go.
Hey,
Ready?
you got some out of that, like around the same time. You got a lot of content from that.
Stop.
I'll tell you.
I recently got involved with a girl that was also involved with my favorite live stream. Oh, this is a Darius post. This is a fucking troll post. Don't care. All right.
No, it was. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. You guys are just so wrong in chat. Do you? What does it feel like to be so wrong? That was only. Hey, that was also just one time that I fucked up.
Just one time?
Yeah, it was only one time.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm sure there was another time. Give me a second.
No.
There was.
No.
The thing is, I don't have an ammunition brain like women do to remember every single fuck up you've ever fucking made, so that every single time we fight, I can drag out every stupid thing you ever did, because I don't give a fuck and I'll walk away from it like the next day. But you have the woman brain, so you remember every single mistake I've ever made. So I don't remember, okay? I don't remember. Oh, here's one. That was your fault. Yep. There you go. Boom.
Wait, my fault.
It was your fault.
Oh, no, it's not. Wait, can we say that story kind of?
Absolutely not. Maybe in
Really?
1
Can
year.
we not say that? That's like fine. You
Yeah, but
have
I
to
don't.
use
They
the-
might still watch. I don't know. Okay, stop. Okay.
Okay.
My girlfriend and I. Oh, this is a good one for us, Mel. Ready?
Okay.
My
Why is it
girlfriend.
good for us?
My girlfriend and I, 23 and 24-year-old, male and female, do everything together. FaceTime every day. Been together for 8 years. Go on vacations and trips together. but I'm not happy. I get emotional every time I think of writing this, but here it goes. My girlfriend and I have been together for 8 years. We started
5,
dating when we were 15
4,
and 16 years
3,
old. We grew up
2,
together. We've been there
1.
for each other through everything. We also do everything together. Our families are really close. We go on vacations, trips, to each other's houses, out to eat, etc. all the time. However, I don't think she is the one I want to be with. Neither of us have cheated or done anything to hurt the relationship, and she will do anything for me and my family and vice versa. However, I feel like we are more friends than lovers, and I know everyone says like, well, your GF or BF should be your best friend, but it's different. It feels like a friendship. The only thing we really do that resembles us dating is we kiss and we go to places together. We don't really have anything in common. I'm always the one having to start and carry the conversation. Always the one making fine. I'm always the one complimenting her. Trying to her, etc. I don't remember the last time she came. However, we have never talked about breaking up. She still thinks everything is okay, and they were going to get married because we have atlases about it, and that's literally all she wants. Speaking of marriage, we were at the age where all of our high school friends are getting engaged, getting married, starting families, etc. And I know it hurts her because all she really wants, and that's what she, because that's all she wants and that's what she deserves. I want her to be with a man who wants to marry her and treat her like she should be treated. It's not fair for her, but I don't know how to talk about it. How do we even start this conversation? Hey, I know we've been dating for 8 years. Nothing has gone wrong, but I'm not happy. I could never say that. I'm scared to hurt her feelings. I feel trapped because we're so far into everything. And at every family function now, it seems like all we talk about is marriage, and I try to avoid it, but I can't. I love her, but I'm not in love with her, and please no hurt. Wow.
I think it's
Wait, is your door closed? Sometimes the mic's not too close. Oh, there you go. It's in British shit, so you can have
okay, it's closed now. I feel like this is, wait, do you think, wait, she's doing something? I think this is pretty common. Probably, you should probably let it go. Cause like, dude.
Let it go? Like break up? Or let it go like just suck it up and marry her?
Break up. And I think that's fine. Cause this is like the first love. And like you become friends after a while. And like, I mean it's like a safe option. but like I think it's, yeah. It's like, I feel like this is everyone's first love. It's gonna last for years and years and years. And it's kind of like a childish thing, and then you grow up, and then you go separate ways, and that's it. I think it's pretty normal. I think that's...
Wow.
This happens. I feel like this has happened to me too. Like,
wow.
It's the way it is. What do you think?
Yeah, you should break up. I'm not gonna lie, something that's really, really scary, and it should be scary for all of you under 25 years. People that haven't had 1 or 2 serious relationships yet are very scary to fuck with because you don't know what they want. They have no perspective. So somebody like me, who's elite and superior, because I'm not long-term relationships, I have a pretty good idea of like, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, and I can see the things that in you that I like or something. I can figure out pretty quickly if I want to be in a relationship. But for younger people, like these people are, they have no fucking idea what they want. They don't know what they like. They might change in a year or two. They might realize they don't like you, or something different might happen.
Are you saying that you're a retard?
No, I'm saying. Okay. So yeah, I guess when you're young, you're like people can be really unpredictable. Like anything can happen. But like the thing that I always say is that like if you could like was it Buddha or somebody said that like the best time to plant a tree was 100 years ago, and the second best time is now. You can wait a year, and a year later, it'll just be another year you've sunk in, and you'll be miserable, or you can make the change now, and then a year later, you'll probably be happier for it, so... you should probably do this sooner rather than just going on with it. Because, I mean, these guys are still pretty young, 23, and you've got, like, one huge relationship on your belt. That's cool. Find another relationship, see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, is that done?
This is pretty common, I think. For anyone that's had like a relationship pretty early.
True. Okay.
Watch your feet.
Anything else? Like another one.
Me?
Fear incoming. AOE incoming.
How would you break up with her? If she's working, take a day off work. When she's working, pack all your shit up so that everything is out of the house. And then when she gets home, everything's already gone. Leave her a note or call her and say, hey, sorry, babe, I have to leave.
No way. Stop.
What? Why would you want to go through the thing of like breaking when they're still in the house? That's fun. Wait, they haven't talked about it. Oh, Brittany's mad. Hold on. Didn't you say he hasn't talked about how he feels? She can't read minds. Doesn't matter. It sounds to me like what happened was when they were 14, 15, they probably started dating. So here's something that's really scary that can happen in relationships. I think there are two huge things that people value. Both of these are necessary, but on their own, not, like individually they're necessary, but only together are they sufficient to have a good romantic relationship. There's two huge feelings. One is a romantic feeling. Like you have to feel like you love the person in a romantic way. And the other one is a feeling of
AOE
safety.
incoming.
And I think one big issue that can happen with especially early relationships
Fear
is
incoming.
the romantic feeling can dissipate completely, but you don't ever really want to
Watch
break
your
up
feet.
because it's super safe. And when two people stay in that world for a long time, what I think can usually happen is the relationship will end because both of these people are going to be in searching mode if they're safe. Whoever finds the new partner first is going to be the one to jump out and fuck the other person up. So now they're losing the safety and they don't but yeah, I think that relationship sounds like a good friendship. That they started a relationship really early. They probably lost the romantic feelings. They feel kind of safe and comfortable with each other. But that's probably not enough because it doesn't sound like the guy is having like that big intense emotional reaction. I don't know if people like fabricate that or create that. 8 years into a relationship and it's gone.
I think you just have to have the conversation. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is a big one. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. He is probably over it, but he needs to learn to face it as well. So, I guess he can talk to her. I mean, he should talk to her, I guess. But like, she's probably gonna argue, or maybe not. Who knows? I mean, do people actually feel that romantic connection after 6 years? It's probably possible. I still feel like half of myself. Like 3 or 4 years. My wife.
When it's not, hey. Good job. Good job. What is my full name?
Yeah.
What is my full name?
That middle name is Katarina-M. Hell yeah. Bam!
It's my mom's name, and she spells it with a She changed it. She's so stupid. She changed it when she was younger.
Dispel.
From C to CH because she thought it would look cool.
She deserves some explanation, though. 8 years and gone without explanation is disgusting. You don't deserve shit from other people like that. I disagree. If he wants to be nice, he should give her an explanation. And it's probably like the quote-unquote right thing to do. But don't ever get in your head that you deserve anything from another person. There are very few limited exceptions where you deserve something from another person. If there's a contract in place, like a marriage, I would argue you probably deserve some stuff. Child parent, you probably deserve some stuff. But a relationship, But I'm not sure. In my view of it.
So now my name is Chatarina.
Am I the asshole?
My middle name.
Okay, here we go. My wife is
Okay.
a stay-at-home mom for our 2 kids, and I work full-time as the sole income provider for the family. I'm slowly working on paying back my student loans. My wife recently received a relatively large inheritance, about 5 times the amount of my student loans. A month after everything regarding the inheritance was settled, I talked with my wife about using the inheritance to pay off my loans. She refused to give me any of the money and said the inheritance belongs only to her. I told her that yes, legally that's true, but we are failing. We should share our resources to make our burdens easier. She disagreed that my student loans predate our marriage and are my sole responsibility. I felt like she was being unfair to our relationship and to us as a family, so the next day I told her that she was not going to help me pay off my student loans. Now that she has money, I will not be paying for any expenses that is solely hers, like clothes, eating out, flights, makeup, spas, new phone, etc. Instead, I'll be putting that money towards my loans to pay them back faster. She accused me of being controlling with money and abusing my position as the income earner, but I don't see why I should be responsible for that if she has her own money now. Ooh. That's a really hard.
I need to read
Watch your step.
I'm having a really hard time concentrating today. I don't know.
Watch your step.
It just completely fades out.
She basically got a big inheritance, and he
Yeah.
wants her to use part of the inheritance to pay off her student loans, and she said no, that's her money. And now he said, okay, well fine, I'm not gonna
Watch
pay
your
any
step.
student loans.
And she's basically a husband.
Yeah.
So she's taking care of it. Oh, good question. This is.
I think in a traditional sense, she should be willing
Watch
to
your
pay
step.
off her student loans. Because if they're traditionally married as a family, their income is like joint, their assets are joint, like they're one unit working as a family. It's really weird that they wouldn't combine their finances and spend their money for the benefit of both. Why you
Yeah.
wouldn't do that? Yeah. So.
Because she's not sharing it, or she doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Damn, these dog shit.
That just sounds like a.
Everyone sucks here. Yeah, it'd be sensible for her to use that money to help you with your loans, to generally put your family in a better financial position. Yes, it's abusing your position as income earner to deny her money for herself. Unless you're paying her a salary for watching the children, and she is enabling you to make your salary and is entitled to. She's getting free rent. What do you mean? She's getting all of her shit paid for. She's a stay-at-home mom. What the fuck do you think the agreement is? Given Ops response, which is financial abuse. I have to wonder if it's not in Mrs. Ops' interest to pay off his student loans. Holy shit, fucking lay epic Redditors. Oh my god! Use this to ridicule your financial abuse soapboxing. He's not abusing her. The described actions don't meet the above criteria. He's not preventing her from working or accessing resources. Having a nest egg that you don't want to touch because he could pay is an abuse. He also isn't withholding life necessary things. Also, with her and her children, first of all, they're his children too. Second, he's providing for her and them. He's not threatened to withhold food, housing, electricity, but he specified his earnings are going to be used for joint things, makeup, spas, flights, most certainly don't need necessary to live. Using fund money for loan repayment isn't financial abuse for fuck's sake. There are a lot of possibilities. We could cross the line into being abusive, but that isn't described here. And again, she has money, and from the sounds of it, she has a decent chunk. We have only his perspective of this abuse card being thrown on his face. An inheritance isn't bam! Mine's separate, and it paid for my divorce.
Despair.
God damn! Jesus Christ. If you truly see marriage as like this joint enterprise, I like it would depend on how the marriage is. I think we've talked about this now, where I said that like I would help you pay off like a lot in taxes or something. Because we're kind of
Yeah, I
married,
don't know.
right?
I don't know about that, do I? What if you don't? No, you. I think.
You think I wouldn't?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think you would, but I would never ever assume that.
Sure, but how long have you lived with me without paying anything? No. Why would you assume I wouldn't pay this for you? How long have
Hey,
you lived?
we can move to Sweden, okay? We have an apartment in Sweden that's way cheaper.
You can move to Sweden if you
know.
want. No one's keeping it.
Do you want to do long distance?
Before moving to Sweden, I would. You visit each other twice a year. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, stop.
Hey, I'm only here because you're not really, even though you know that life is going to be way higher quality if we move. Because you've said that a million times, especially recently on your show.
I think it'd be really weird if you're working your ass off for your family and you're paying
Stay
off
away
student
from
loans,
lines.
and the reason why you got student loans is so you can make more money for your family, and then your wife gets a big ass inheritance and she doesn't help with them. I feel like I fuck it.
Yeah.
The only
Stay
legitimate
away from
argument the
lines.
wife could make is maybe if she put it in like a joint savings account. for the family, so she'd rather that than paying off his loans. But like, otherwise, it feels a little bit weird. I would already consider this.
Stay away from lines.
If it was like, that's what I would.
That's what I'm thinking. It doesn't sound like she's actually with him for him. It
Yeah.
sounds like she's with him for the money, and that she just wants to have kids and not work.
I don't know if I'd say that much, but at the very least, it sounds like she's ready to leave.
Yeah.
Stay away from lines.
Because like, let's reverse the roles here and say the husband got an inheritance for $250,000. I bet you this wife would want part of that money. Like, oh, we should spend it on a new house, we spend it on things for us. I guarantee you the wife would want the inheritance.
Stay away from lines.
I feel like if you are married, you're kind of committed to this.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially
Like,
if you're married with
Stay
children.
away from
like, now
lines.
you're like super bought in.
So you have to think about you see yourself as like one person.
Yeah. I could also understand too, like, let's say that he owed $50,000 in student loans and she got like an inheritance for
Run out.
$10,000.
Stay away from
I
lines.
can understand her being like, well, I don't want to give you every single dollar to pay off. But if she got literally 5 times his whole student loans in an inheritance. That just seems really weird.
Stay away from lines.
I bet all the rest are calling him an
Run
asshole.
out.
Lord.
Really?
No
Well, the first one said everybody was shit, which seems...
Stay away from
Everyone
lines.
sucks here. Y'all are headed for divorce.
No.
Ultimately, it's her money, and Op isn't entitled to it. Imagine if OP was like, oh, well, this is the money that I earn at work. She isn't entitled to shit. Pay rent. Get a job. One would think if they had a happy, healthy, loving
Stay
marriage,
away
she
from
would
lines.
help out her husband by paying off the loan. They're both being asked. That's true. The wife is the ass. Imagine having a marriage in which basically everything is working fairly well. Yes, she's a stay-at-home mom, but she's getting the luxuries that do come with that to a degree. My wife has been stay-at-home mom for 2 kids.
Stay away from lines.
Yes, it's a 24-hour day job. Being a mom never stops. However, she has periods of the day where she's able to relax for 1 or 2 hours. She still gets to go with her friends whenever she wants. She can go shopping all day if she wants. Then when I come home, we look after the kids as a team. This would understand why she would hoard that money, but would allow her husband more financial freedom to lift a great weight off.
Stay away from
Let's say student debt
lines.
is 50K. If you can't spare 50K to be free, the inheritance make the family even stronger. You are straight up asshole. True.
Stay away from lines.
Bro, we watched this clip already. Oakland. Thank you. It's a baby. We got it. Would anything change if they didn't have kids? I mean, if you don't have kids, I think things are a bit different, but my views on marriage and all that are going to be a little bit weird. Like, if I inherited, like, $10 million, I don't know if I'm giving everyone $5 million of that. But if we had children, I think it changes. Well, because now we're like, we have some connection to each other.
Run out.
Not the asshole, and I say that it's a stay-at-home mom. True. Everyone sucks here. Say your wife is a stay-at-home mom. Are you paying her for what would be your half of the cost of childcare if she were working? If not, and you paying for her personal items, is that compensation? Wait, bro, she's getting free rent and free food and free, like, probably everything else. Everything that she buys is with his income. What the fuck are you talking about? Info, is she also paying for half the kid's board, food, and utilities, her board, food, and utilities, half of her kid's expenses? If you want him to pay her an actual wage / half the childcare, you can't forget her having to pay her half the true. I think you might be underestimating the cost of childcare. Oh my god. I know a lot of couples where one spouse stays home because of their work, their entire salary would essentially be just for their childcare. Just childcare. why can't this just be her nest egg? Bro, you're married. Why would you have one? Can you imagine you're in retirement and one person lives like in this fucking luxury condo, and the other person is like fucking like broke? It's like, well, we should have saved for retirement. Jesus.
Wait, how common is housewife? Like how? I don't think I know a single person from Sweden that was a housewife.
Run out.
Used to be pretty common.
I feel like I hear this so much. And
Well,
it's
now
just so
both people can
Yeah. It feels like that has to be more common. But I hear so many men want to be why?
work. It's days.
I know, but like, dude, what happens when they dump your ass?
You get alimony.
What do you do? Like, find the next one? Then you're old and ugly. You're viewed as faded. Like, what do you do? Like, you just can't be safe.
Alimony, babe.
What the fuck is that?
When you get divorced, you get to have part of their money until for several years.
Run out.
What if you never got married?
Wait, then it's different.
Yeah, but like, imagine if it's not married. I feel like this is it's just so safe.
Okay, ready?
Run out. Dispel.
Oh, that's when they get pregnant. No, some people call themselves housewives without being married. Okay, they sound like a housewife. Yeah.
If you don't have
Dude,
kids. Okay, to be a
I
housewife,
know.
yeah, I know, but I'm saying to be a housewife, you have to have kids. You can't. It's not even being married. Married doesn't matter. You have to have kids.
Some people say this. Like I've had. Oh, I've even had men be house husbands.
Yeah, you can't do that. If you don't have kids.
There's no kid involved.
Run
They
out.
call themselves that. There's another. It's just like that's like actually the dream though. For imagine finding out a house.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get banned from YouTube so I can be a housewife.
Run out.
You don't have to have kids to be a housewife? Guys, yes you do. What are you fucking taking care of if you don't have fucking kids? You're just gonna sit at home all day and what? Watch TV? The whole point of being a house ex is to have is if you're watching the fucking kids. If we don't have kids, you get your ass out and fucking work. You can't be a housewife. That's just called being unemployed. That's called being a fucking bum, okay?
That's
Isn't that the most horrible life? I feel like it must be the most.
Not if you're playing League of
There's
Legends all day.
no way. Yeah, I guess if you play video games, you're distracting your friends. It can't be.
Dispel.
It must be absolutely fucking horrible. I would feel useless and worthless. It would just be so.
Really, really shitty situation. 2 months ago, my girlfriend was
Dispel.
raped. It was done in a park. She didn't want to report it and went into a full breakdown. Wouldn't speak to the police about the hospital, etc. I couldn't force her, so I just stayed with her. She was obviously in a really shit state since, and I've been with her by her side, listening to her, helping her. We went to therapy. She knows I'm there for her. She has a history of depression, and I've been really worried. Last week, we found out she was pregnant. I was abroad for 2 months before the rape on work, and came back early to care for her, so the baby definitely isn't 100% sure it's the rapists. So we had a discussion. She's a devout Catholic. We initially decided on abortion, but after she spoke to her mother, she's decided to keep the baby, saying that it isn't the baby's fault. I flat out told her that I would not help raise a baby with a guy who raped her. She tried and begged me not to leave.
Watch your step.
She is the one making the choice. If she keeps the baby to leave, after the abortion, they would stay. I would not let this go. She didn't want either of those things to happen, so I totally respect her.
Line apart.
I feel like this is simpler.
Watch your steps.
Like,
Watch your feet.
why would you?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Also,
That's simple, yeah, but.
yeah, this might seem
So
like
curious what happened.
this might seem like insult bait, but it sounds like she was just cheating while he was gone.
Yeah. That's what it feels. That's what it feels
Watch your
like.
step.
I was abroad for 2 months before the rape on work. Was he military? I wonder what abroad means here.
Target you. Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Wait, why are all the women so bad in all these fucking threads?
Watch your step.
What the fuck? We can't do this. This is not good. This is not
Okay, give me one more. Go.
Watch your step.
Oh wait.
Line apart. Target you. Watch your step.
We all do
Line apart. Interrupt.
Boyfriend won't stop telling me I have body odor. I've been with my boyfriend for over a year and everything has been great except for one thing. Every single day, at least once, he will tell me that
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
When we met, I showered every day, applied regular deodorant in the morning, brushed my teeth every day. I'm so
Line
paranoid
apart.
about smelling bad that I shower at least twice a day. I apply new industrial
Target you.
deodorant every few hours. Perfume, and I brush my teeth anytime I eat or drink something that isn't water. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Watch
I
your
didn't think I
step.
smelled bad
Watch
in the
your
beginning. I don't think I smell bad now. I obviously smell bad to him, right? I'm that weirdo that keeps smelling her own armpits. I've been going to the doctor, and he said there's something medically wrong. It's honestly gotten to the point where I literally shove my armpit in friends and family's faces asking if I smell bad, and they all say I don't smell like BO at all. One friend even said I smell too clean like a lush store. I'm getting so paranoid.
Watch your step.
Well, I really don't know what more to do. Update. So unexpected edit. I waited for him to make a comment this morning so I could talk to him. It was less than an hour after waking up that he said, "God, you stink." I had already showered and put on deodorant. I snapped and asked what exactly was he smelling because at this point I am one of the cleanest people on the planet. And if I still smell bad to him, we should just break up. He got panicked and upset. I eventually got him that this is what his father always said to his mother. Apparently his father told him that it was a surefire technique that will never leave you because he will feel too low to cheat, will only love you, and will always be Wait, is there more? I didn't hear any of that.
Oh, sorry.
What a giga chat.
What the fuck? You can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus. So that was it.
This feels fake, but I don't know. All of these feel fake. Okay, fuck it. One more.
We can do a few more.
Maybe I don't want. Maybe I want to play Factorio.
No!
Am I the asshole for telling my friend that she is essentially a sex worker? I, 21 male, have this one friend, 22 female, who's very attractive and is in a relationship with a slightly older dude. The man is very wealthy, but not physically attractive at all. Like, my friend is way out of his league. From what I know about this man, he pays for everything for her. He got her a new car, pays her rent, pays for her clothes, her hair, her everything. At first, I thought she was just in a relationship with a rich dude, but our friend group was talking about a relationship yesterday. She mentioned offhanded that she doesn't really find him attractive, but does not enjoy sex with him, and only does it out of obligation. With this information, it clicked. She's a sugar baby. I said this, others agreed, and she was not happy about this. She said that being a sugar baby is essentially prostitution, and that's not what she's doing. I told her that it kind of was. I asked her to look at the facts. She's with him for money. She doesn't like him. He buys her everything she wants. His sex is an obligation. I said there was pretty much prostitution. She got even madder. She told me I was being a dick and I needed to shut my mouth. We argued for a bit before getting broken up. Later, the girls in my friend group said I was out of line and I shouldn't have said what I said. I mean, it's kind of sort of a dick thing to say, but like, I mean, she's a sugar baby. Yeah, of course. I mean, I think when people are that much, yeah, you're the asshole, but you're not wrong. True.
Did she ask for his opinion? Is the question.
Who cares?
Do you really think you should have said it?
If I had a friend that was fucking delusional, yeah, I would say something. Like when you had your one friend over here and she was talking about how like, oh,
yeah, like, even though I'm a nurse, I think I would want a husband that just takes care of me, and I don't want to work at all, blah, 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 blah. You were trying to
Wait.
insult bait me. Yeah. Jesus, I
This
almost
happened in real life.
lost my fucking mind.
That was fun. I wanted you to go at her. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, she was fucking, oof. Okay. Yeah, I know, because you baited me to come out of the fucking bedroom and talk to her.
I did. I was
Fuck
like,
you.
come here, Steve.
And
I'm
I-
gonna... Hey, friend, do you want to tell my husband
Stop.
what you
Okay.
did for a living?
Jesus. Okay. Okay, here we go. Big one. Ready? I, 25-year-old female, asked my 30-year-old boyfriend to open up our relationship, and now I'm seriously regretting it. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I read a lot
That's
about...
That's never a good idea.
I read a lot about polyamory, that's us, and open relationships and whatnot on Reddit, and did some research on other sites as well, and it seemed fairly interesting. I talked to my boyfriend of 2 years about it, and eventually we agreed to try it out. The agreement was that we could tell each other about our partners if we wanted to. Looking back, I realized this was a mistake given what I'm about to say below. Within days of opening up the relationship, my boyfriend found a woman to have sex with. This was kind of shocking because I was still just warming up to the idea of sleeping with someone else, and he was able to do it right away. It's been a few months now, and somehow he's been able to sleep with 7 women that he's told me about. Meanwhile, I've only slept with one other guy I met once off Tinder, but I was incredibly disappointed. I felt like he treated me like trash and he ghosted me after we met. He made no effort to make me orgasm and finished fairly quickly and left several minutes after that. This experience was somewhat traumatizing to me, and I haven't slept with anyone but my boyfriend since. When we have sex, it seems like the spark is gone. I don't feel the passion anymore. And while he does want to make an effort to make me enjoy it, it seems like he's doing it because he feels like he has to instead of because he wants to. Even when we're just hanging out, he doesn't seem to enjoy my company as much and he seems bored. His phone keeps blowing up with tags, presumably from the girls he's seeing. And I glanced at his Tinder once and he was checking it and he had over 400 matches? Wait, how do you check real quickly and see over 400 matches? I also found one of the girls' Instagrams that he's been sleeping with and she was quite attractive, more attractive than me, I feel. I knew he was handsome and in good shape. This is a fake post. I knew he was handsome and in good shape, but didn't realize he had the ability to get interest from so many women so quickly. I always thought of him as a bit quirky, which I liked, but I thought other girls would be turned off by that. I don't know how to feel about this, but I feel like I made a terrible mistake. I don't have it in me to sleep with other guys because my boyfriend, but apparently my boyfriend doesn't mind. It makes me wonder whether he finds me attractive or blah, blah, blah. This is the fakest thing I've ever read.
I wrote that.
Yeah.
It's time to tell them all now, okay? How it really happened, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? Give me one more. Go.
Wait, what makes you think this is fake?
400 matches isn't crazy, and it says your number right at the top. Wait, it says your number of matches at the top of Tinder?
Oh, it might, yeah. Like new, yeah. Dude, he's really going at it. Jesus. The dude.
Oh, it tells you your number of new matches. Oh, it does. Ooh, hold on one second.
I think this could be a real situation.
No shot.
Wait, what makes you think this is not like real?
It just hits so
Wait,
many.
this is.
It hits so many
I think this
incel
is
talking
pretty
points.
like. I think this is pretty likely to happen.
It hits a lot of incel talking points.
That's why you think it's fake.
Let's see this. My girlfriend said that she hates men. My girlfriend went to a grocery store and a man was acting dumb and probably flirting and she just ignored him. I was like, oh well, just ignore him because he's stupid. She then told me on the phone, I hate men and men ruin our days. I'm going to major in philosophy, so ethics is pretty important for me. I disagreed, of course, and told her to reformulate her sentence or I won't be talking to her. It seemed mean, but this sentence is annoying for me. I feel like men are seen as ugly monsters that only hurt people. I understand that it must have been freaking weird having a guy looking at you, but saying men ruin our lives isn't something you say to your boyfriend. She still doesn't apologize, and I'm not the type of guy that likes to keep my ground. So I feel bad telling her to apologize. Jesus. I feel like these types of comments aren't horrible, but like as long as you're okay with the other person making other types of comments, like women are bitches or something.
Like, why does he? Yeah, yeah, true. But like, does he take this personally or something?
Sounds like he's probably one of those guys that hates it when you're like fuck white people or fuck men, probably.
Yeah, yeah. It just feels like he takes it super personally. He just shouldn't. I don't know. There's no reason. Well, like maybe you don't like them say that, but yeah.
The problem is you can replace this with so many other things, like. Oh my god, yeah, so he even does it. Dealing with men and how they treat women and view us is so tiring. When we say I hate men, it's more like I hate how this patriarchal society makes me feel and ruins things for me. Just let it go.
But like, okay, well, I hate black people. But when I say I hate black people, what I really mean is I hate the socioeconomic conditions that make it so that black people have a higher proclivity per 100,000 people to commit violent crime. Like, nobody would ever accept that statement for any other group of people. Like you would never.
Just takes it personally.
What? Well, no, it's probably just an annoying thing to hear from people. Because then he responded, but I told her that women are trash as a joke, and she got mad at me. I'm just trying to understand the logic behind it.
Oh, okay, that's stupid.
What's stupid?
Oh, for her to get mad.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is so fucking AIDS.
This all sounds like young people.
This is a whole thread of insult. Okay. Okay, one more. Ready? My best friend wants to tell my husband that I cheated on him 6 years ago. Damn. Ready? My husband and I, 32 and 33. My husband and I have been married for 4 years, together for 9. 6 years ago, he got an offer for his dream job in another city, and I thought he was going to leave me because he was acting suspiciously. I was heartbroken as I loved him so much. I went out drinking with my friend, and a guy started flirting with me, and I flirted back. It wasn't long before we started kissing, ignoring my friend who told me to stop. A few days later, I found out that my husband, boyfriend at the time, got a new job in our city, and he wanted to surprise me. My friend told me that I should tell him, but I refused and begged her not to tell him. 6 years later, my friend told me that she would tell my husband about it if I don't tell him. I asked her, why does she want to do this after all these years? And why does she want to ruin our marriage? She told me that when her boyfriend cheated on her, she realized that she would want someone to tell her if she was in a situation. I cried and got on my knees in front of her to change her mind, but she gave me an ultimatum. I don't know what to do. If I tell him, it would destroy him. He's been cheated on before, and he wouldn't believe it was just kissing. He sacrificed too much to stay with me, and that's how I repay him. He won't trust me again. I think he will divorce me. I've been faithful for 6 years, and I deeply regret that incident. What should I do? How should I tell him?
They only kissed.
It wasn't just a kiss. We made out and we talked for hours. That's what she said afterwards.
And there's no proof.
No proof.
She could just say that the friend is crazy.
Yeah. So this is what you do with the girls case, okay? Check this out, check this out, check this out.
Yeah, you're just saying the girl is crazy.
No, you can't do that. So if the girl's dating somebody, okay, what you have to do is you need to go out with the girl. You need to tell the girlfriend, listen, I'm going to tell my husband in a couple weeks he's coming back from a thing or whatever, I'll tell him then. You need to go out with this girl like 5 fucking times, as much as you fucking can over the next few weekends, okay? You're going to destroy this woman's life, all right? The goal is you want to be out, you want to be taking pictures with friends, you want as many pictures as you can to establish that these are real things that happen. And after a week or two, posting all your shit on social media, blah, 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 you tell your husband, listen, I have some shit that I want to talk to you about. I don't know what I should do, okay? You message your husband, you say, check this out, okay? I was with Slade. She started this guy's at the bar. I think she's cheating on her boyfriend, and it's really fucked up. Do you think I should have a boyfriend or what? I'm not sure what I'm going to do. And the husband's like, oh, well, I don't know. Whatever the husband says doesn't fucking matter. At that point, you can say, like, hey, you go back the next day. Or the day after, you say, hey, husband, listen,
5,
I talked to
4,
Samantha, and she started losing her fucking mind. I told her that I saw what happened, and she needs to tell her boyfriend what happened. And then if she doesn't, I'm going to tell the boyfriend. And now she started saying some crazy shit. Now she hates me. I don't know what she's about to do. Like, Jesus Christ. And then you leave it. Then you wait for a week or two until she approaches your husband, probably on her own time. She says, hey, listen, your wife, 6 years ago, I saw her kissing and making out with a guy at a bar. The husband's not going to believe her because he's going to be like, huh, you dumb fucking bitch. You were just cheating on your boyfriend with all the other girls. I've seen you guys hanging out. I saw the picture my wife told me. And then boom. Then you cut that friend out of your life forever, gaslight her, fucking ruin, and then never talk to her. Boom!
That's what I said.
Dispel.
Steven, you would actually
Yeah, I would. You better believe it. As soon as that bitch starts running her mouth, the fucking death note is coming out. And we're about to think of some ways to ruin this motherfucker's life. Hell yeah, you better believe we would.
Are we insane? Is this a normal thing?
Bro, 6 years ago? That's some wild shit. Why would you even do this? Like, if the relationship is fine. Now, like, if she had a pattern of cheating or she was doing it more or whatever, then sure. But, fuck that shit. Fuck.
Why would, wait, what a cunt. Why would she put her nose into someone else's relationship? Just because she's selfish or what an asshole. She is the asshole.
For real. She is. Now we're gonna read the update. Yeah. There's an update on this. Okay, here we go. Next day update. Last night I told my husband everything. He
sat there and didn't say anything other than okay. He was silent after that, then he went to the bathroom. I heard him crying there for about 10 minutes, basically. In the 9 years we've been together, I only saw him cry twice. Once when his mother died, and the other when his sister died. I wanted to be angry at me, scream and shout at me, but he didn't. He didn't see me at all. An hour later, he was packing his clothes to leave the house, but I stopped him and told him that I will leave. I'm now at my parents' house, thinking about what will happen next. I will leave him alone for a couple of days before I talk to him again. Jesus. Oh my God. Is this real? It probably is real. I can't comment on this. I just super don't give a fuck if my partner cheats on me. I super don't care. I don't even understand it. It's 6 years ago. Who fucking cares? She's with you. They're dating now. They're married. Why would you even give a fuck? I don't know. My brain is just, I can't even process. I'll admit it though. I can't.
I think people just have a really hard time understanding each other, maybe.
I don't know. I just super don't.
I just don't.
I super don't get it.
I think people are really easy to judge someone as like being evil or something very, very fast. Because I'm assuming that he would just find her.
No, there's a whole bunch of weird shit that goes into like, well, if they cheated on me, they lied about something, and maybe they'll cheat on me again.
Or like they would probably just seem like, oh, this person is something. It's like a huge back. Wait, what?
Dispel.
No, there's no way she was silent.
Wait, what?
Run out.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi. Can you hear me okay? Okay, listen here, kiddo, okay? To someone who's sensitive to cheating. I have a rule with my girlfriends and boyfriends that, like, if you cheat, I won't tell, but if they ask me, I'm gonna tell them. So, like, I don't lie. It's like a big deal for me. So, like, if their partner comes to me, is like, yo, are they cheating? I'm like, hell yeah, man, they've been kind of pussy for weeks, bro. Like, I would tell them. Because, like, I can't
Okay,
lie.
I can understand that, but that's fundamentally different than this situation.
Well, yeah, I feel that, but hold on. Like, there is something for my brain where I would want to know everything about my partner. So, because I have an image of them in my head, and I don't have an image in which, like, they've done this thing that I know. So if I find out, then why do you here's... Because, like, if they tell you right after, it's not a big deal. I'm like, yeah, I would have made out with them too. Sure, I get it.
So
like,
here's
why
the
hide it
thing.
for 6 years?
Here's the thing that I don't know about. So this is a question. You're like the closest to pushing on me saying that I might believe maybe you when you would say I would want to know everything. But I don't even know if
everything.
I don't even know if you had a partner. If you had a partner and it was the perfect relationship in every way, size, shape, or form. But secretly in their mind, they wanted to fuck 6-week-old puppies. And that was something they jerked off with. But it never came out. They never did it. But they just had that huge fucking fantasy. One day you uncover their puppy stash. Is that really something you want to know? Like, would you really be like, I do want to know everything? Like, is really every...
I want to know it so I can divorce them off this person. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, but like that's what I mean. That's the issue. But if other than that, it would have been a perfect relationship. Now you're ending something because you got some piece of information that is immaterial. It doesn't change anything.
Look, I am first of all gay, but I'm also the exception to every rule. I am so convinced that I will either have what I want or no life. So I live my life doing exactly what I want every day, and it's not gonna stop in my relationships. I want them to be exactly what I want, or I'm out. There's no investment. There's no reason for me to do something that is almost perfect. That's the point. Like, it'll be simple.
Well, would it? Is that really better? It'd be better. Oh, okay. I disagree, but
For
I mean,
me.
that's your life, yeah.
For me. Yeah. 'Cause,
It's
like,
your life,
partnership isn't
Habibi,
a
okay?
need. It's, yes, Habibi, it is. But I'm just saying, people have like things. Like, I don't understand why she obviously feels great shame for making out with that person.
Yeah.
So why is she carrying this around for the next 100 years? Like, girl, get it off your chest. Tell your partner. Let them.
Well,
let
because
them
the worry is
feel
probably
their
that if her
feelings.
partner finds out, it's gonna be fucked for really no gain and no reason. It's not like anybody's benefiting.
Well, she sounds like she's really like, look at her living with stress. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find. Why do you want to live with that stress for the rest of your life?
Well, it doesn't. It sounds like the stress is that her friend is gonna fucking tell her husband. Otherwise, it's
I don't know.
well, she doesn't say anywhere. She didn't say anywhere in here that she's like carrying this every day. Because if that was the case, then like sure, then I could understand.
It's interesting. You guys. My mom has this opinion. She's like, if you're married for that many years and you did it once, you don't need to tell your partners. But I'm like, I just want to know everything, so I can like confidently say like, yep, we know everything, good or bad, and like I'm gonna say good or bad. But like, come on, like fucking puppies are intense. Cheating on your partners is intense. Like I know Destiny said earlier, like you don't care if your partner cheat on you.
Well, wait. That's a
just said
super. That is true, but I also said that's a super unique opinion, and I recognize that. This other opinion, though, I don't think is necessarily ultimate. I think that there are some thoughts or things that your partner could have or have done that, like, there's like literally no reason to tell the person, like, because it only hurts both parties and it doesn't even make it. It might like.
I think there's one thing though.
Oh.
Imagine if the friend of was it wife or girlfriend? Was really close with
Okay.
and they knew about the love. And it would come out later. I bet that the boyfriend would be really upset about their friend probably seeing this about her.
Yeah, but that's not the case. That's not.
Yeah, but if that was the case.
If that was the case, then we'd be talking about a different post. We wouldn't be having
Yeah.
this conversation. We'd be separate.
Yeah, but I think that's the only thing that could make me. Yeah, I can understand why.
Sure. Or if the husband directly asks her. Because I think it's a big difference saying like, don't tell anybody about this versus like, you need to lie to your friend about it.
I guess I just like have a really big transparency rule. So like my friends know not to introduce me to like wives or just like your I just hate it. Like it's so mean and cruel, and I hate it. But like this girl kissed somebody. Oh my god, it's like not the end of the world. Just tell your boyfriend so you guys can get over it, or husband.
Well, now it sounds like they're divorcing. So.
Oh really? The updates they're divorcing?
Well, the update was she had to go to another house and maybe they're talking to her. I don't know what it ended up at the end of everything.
I'm just saying I can get over a lot. I see a lot of people get over a lot. They can get over the cheating. But lying is so hard it's hard for people like me.
I don't know if
like,
people.
If you're my category of person.
I don't know if a person on average can get over cheating. This is like a hot take, but I honestly think that like probably 95% of relationships is cheating. Because somebody is always going to be like looking or not trusting their partner or really.
But like making out with someone? It's
Yeah.
Like, it's barely a crime.
Doesn't matter. I think that
doesn't matter.
for a lot of people, cheating is like
a boundary.
You can shatter a glass in half, or you can shatter it into a million pieces and still shatter. Like, and that trust once it's gone. For cheating, like destroys the union. I think a lot of people on the internet legitimately believe that like cheating with somebody is probably worse than violent rape. Like unironically. Unironically, I think a lot of people have that mindset. It's like literally one of the worst possible things that could ever happen to somebody like cheating.
I think it's both. I think it's the worst thing in the whole world, but also like, okay, so like whatever, it's human, right? It's like very human. It just sucks like emotionally, it really is painful. It's also like super logical. A lot of they're humans, they're horny, they're like they go with the moment, they cheat. They're not even thinking about you. So it's kind of like depressing too when you're not even thinking about you. So you're like double you know?
Yeah.
Because maybe if they were thinking of you, maybe they would do it, or maybe they would do it. I don't know.
Maybe. I think the reason why cheating is so destructive to people's
minds because people.
Oh my
This is
God.
gonna sound really dumb, but people can't empathize with the cheater, and obviously for a lot of reasons they don't want to. And when people think of you as cheating, I think in the cheatee's mind, or the person being cheated on, in their mind, what's happening is the other person isn't just horny or just trying to fuck somebody. They are literally saying, I don't care about you, I don't care about your feelings, I don't care about anything. I'm gonna let another person fuck you. and go have fun with them." I think that's why the person that's being cheated on has such a viscerally horrible reaction to being cheated on.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was cheated in a poly situation where I was like, just fuck anybody but that girl right there.
That sounds like the best girl that he probably had to fuck then.
Well, he did that, and then she took him to court for like a false rape accusation, and I had to get him out of it. So you know what I mean? Like, I already knew she was bad news because she had but that's the irony, right? It's like, I'm looking at people.
This
and
girl
I'm
sounds
trying to
amazing. You
think
need
of
to
other-
interview this person.
Oh,
It's
she'll 100% love it. Give her anything. But that's the thing, is like, I wonder, don't you wonder, like, why did they make these decisions?
Oh. Usually it makes us kind of
I think it's more about the thing that you can't do something.
No, that's a woman brain thing. I don't think it's about that. It's not like, ooh, I'm fucking my sister because it's so taboo. I think it's more just like, oh, I have a chance to like fuck somebody and I'm a horny guy and I'll do it. I'm pretty sure it's like comes down to that.
The lack of discipline is so
Well, when it's a different world being in a guy's brain versus a girl's brain, okay? You don't understand.
Men can be disciplined. I've met them.
Yeah, it may be in the fucking dungeon, okay? But when you're a woman,
No,
your entire life as a woman is turning down dick every single fucking second of your life.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Tell that,
And the
please,
first
I've been left on
25,
red.
30.
Stop it! I've been left on red.
Oh no. Oh god.
Don't act like I haven't been left on
We're
red.
making
Not
insults
every
here.
girl's getting it. I know you're.
If you give me your Tinder, I could have you 20 guys ready to fuck tonight. Do you deny that?
No.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's different. Okay.
What about? Okay. That's the point. Oh, whatever. All right. That's all, kids. That's all I wanted to say. Thanks for letting me come on.
Okay, be careful.
Love you both. Bye.
Bye. Is it really about discipline and being horny? I don't believe it.
I think it's about discipline. I think it's about being horny, and I think it's about like opportunity. Like I. Never mind. All right, what do we want to do next?
Why do you always have to do that?
It's just
Like, you have,
I
like,
don't.
a
It's just
crazy story
it's a
about
guy.
you or
It's a
something.
Coomer brain thing. Like I have the opportunity to bang. I think you would say a lot of really hot women, but if an uggo drops into my lap, I'll still do it. I don't know why.
Wait,
That's
what do you
just
say?
my.
An
That's the
ugly-
guy
wait, what do you
brain.
say?
It's just the guy brain, Mel. You just can't understand it. Okay.
Wait, it's because okay, wait, hold on. Wait, this is the Louis C.K. take, okay?
Is it?
Guys don't have judgment.
No, we do. Here,
They just want to spread their coom everywhere because there's more of them everywhere.
Close enough.
And it's for us to decide that's enough of you.
Okay.
That's why we have to think that we cannot fuck you. No.
Okay. All right. Give me one more thread, and I need to play video games. Oh shit.
Really?
Hold on. I
What
think
time is it?
the other Brittany posted a new picture. Oh, shit.
Who's that other Brittany? How many Brit? There's so many Brittany's.
There's 4 of them.
These are the socialist Brittany.
Okay. Am I the outscoring in my 8-year relationship? Give me better pros, guys. Oh no. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend she's too dumb to go to law school?
Why do we always have to have posters? I don't
Hold on, alright. I'm a 26-year-old. I'm part of a pretty big crowd. We live in a big city, so we like to go to concerts, sporting events, or nights out every weekend. Me and my high school boys and girls, I guess, are the core of the group, with others bringing in work colleagues. Our high school friend Jamie ended up introducing us 5 years ago to Kate, who was her friend at work.
Past 5 years, Caitlin's been part of our group, also playing kickball. Before people ask, no, I never considered her a friend. We were part of the same friend group. I'm good friends with Jamie, but me and Caitlin weren't close at all. Like, yeah, we talked about doing kickball, but nothing else. I always thought Caitlin was good and some fun. So one night I texted her and asked her out. She basically said she didn't want to mess with the friendship we had or the group dynamics, so it wasn't a good idea. I told her I understood, and I thought that would be the end of it. The next time we hung out, she was like she was all up next to me all night. Constantly trying to start conversation. Made me feel awkward, so I sort of stopped hanging out with the group for a few weeks to get some space. During this time, she texted me and snapped me a bunch asking where I was. I didn't show up at kickball for 2 weeks because I just didn't want to see her, and I felt embarrassed. A few of my guys decided to just hang with me at my place for the weekend instead of going out with a larger group. During this time, Caitlin told everyone in the group that I asked her out, and the reason I was coming around is because I fucked her. My girlfriends reached out asking if this was true. I said that I did ask her out, but me and her were literally never close to begin with. This caused a whole bunch of drama with some of my girlfriends giving me tons of shit over it. I told them that I just wanted some space, and that my guys, not me, were the ones who decided to come hang out with me instead of the larger group for a few weeks. But since we are the fun ones in the group, I guess our lack of attendance was felt. I got over it a few weeks later, and last weekend I decided to go out to a baseball game. We all met up, including Jamie and Caitlin, and drank, then watched the game. We went bar hopping. After a while, I stayed sober and was a designated driver. At the end of the night, I was taking my guys home when Caitlin and Jamie hopped in the car so they would like a ride home. I told them to get out of my car, and I wasn't giving them a ride home. They started arguing and asking why, and I said because Caitlin started to make me look bad in front of the group for no reason, so they could call me Uber. They ended up getting out, and now were calling me an asshole. My guy friends are on my side, the girls in the group think that what I did was petty. But I wasn't about to go 20 minutes on my way to drop off 2 girls who had been fucking for weeks. The friend group is split. Am I the asshole?
Can you summarize that?
Guy goes.
It's really hard for me to hear what you're saying when they've written everything and like there's like so much, there's so many names.
Okay.
In my head.
Guy in his group asked out
Good Mel.
Caitlin,
Okay.
a friend, okay?
A guy just asked.
Guy in a big friend group asked out a girl, Caitlin, and she decided that she didn't want to go out because it was just a casual thing. And later on in the friend group, he started flirting really heavily, so he pulled back from the friend group for a bit. And she, Caitlin, told all of the friends in the friend group he left just because he was really fuck something.
Shockwave.
And then everybody in the friend group started getting mad.
Wait, why did you have to?
Because every time he started to go out with them, she started to do it, even though he didn't want to.
Wait, every single time he went.
He initially asked her out casually. They weren't friends. He asked her if she wanted to go.
Okay.
She said no, but then later on, she started to get really close and cuddly.
Shockwave.
Because he's friends.
Well, and because he just wasn't interested.
Watch your step.
Okay. Okay. And then.
And then she told all of the girls in the group that he basically just wanted to fuck her, and she said no. He started avoiding her.
Okay.
Shockwave.
And that's it. Now
Okay,
he's mad
why-
because. Yeah.
Why did he have to bring in his friend group?
Why did he have to bring in his friend group? Well, the guy started to go to his house to hang out with him because he didn't want to go to the group. People started to feel weird that the group was splitting.
Who's the guy?
Shockwave.
Guy,
You just said a guy.
the main guy in the story, who asked Caitlin.
Oh. Oh my god.
Watch your step.
Much drugs and travel.
Dude, it's. There's just so many fucking people in this story. There's more people than needed. Okay.
Shockwave.
Do you need to draw this out of paint?
Too much MDMA, true. Jesus. Okay, wait. This is. I hate stories like this. Hey, there's some stories that I can listen to and it makes sense. It's like, okay, here's everything lined up really easily. But this is just like. This sounds like my sister is telling me about some weird drama that I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, that's all of
And
these
there's
threads.
there's
okay.
too many names. There's just too many names. And I'm like, I don't know, dude, I feel like a boomer. I'm just like, yeah. Like, really.
Nice.
How does when I watch movies? Okay. I like pictures. I like picture books. I don't like text. Okay. Some movies work fine for me. I'm a based picture reader. That's what I am, okay?
I think that based on what I've observed, first and stuff, you have to be really careful when you're talking to friend groups because it's very quick or very easy for friend groups to immediately. Everybody's gonna do it, so definitely, I would say like you should. It's like saying don't talk. But like, yeah, if you start to do it, you have to be warned that if shit doesn't go perfectly, or if somebody gets a little salty, then like, there's a good chance that literally everything's going to
People have experienced that. People are not gonna listen to what you're saying. They're gonna do it anyways.
Yeah, but they'll do it anyways, even if they do.
Yeah.
People will keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do you have one of those stories where you've done that?
No.
You do.
No, I don't think so.
You think so? Or you fucked multiple people at work or something
But like corporate, like everybody.
No, it just made everything really dramatic.
The thing is, because I'm already, it's not like I'm hiding anything. I'm pretty funny too. If somebody in a friend group wants to fuck, I'm probably gonna be okay with it. So it's not like a surprise if it happens in a friend group. Like, oh my god, these two people fuck. So like, I think it's different. Other people maybe who've gotten dramatic over weird shit, but I don't think it's because of
Do you think you get corny for people just because you don't know what they're doing? Do you think that's cool?
Well, yeah, a little bit is like the, oh, cool, I know this person.
Yeah. Because I feel like what you say most of the time is that everything's going to be
Yeah, but you don't know until you try.
You wasn't? Is that what you said? You were not with Shadow. You were not with Shadow. Oh, I see.
Spread.
Okay, that's me. My middle name. It is. My middle name. Shadow. Yeah. It's made for me.
Okay.
We do one more. One more. Just because this one was the cheating one was so easy to understand. Because it was lined up good, not too many crazy people, no names. If they start including names, just say guy 1, guy 2. Say your number and chat right now. Which guy they are? Are they guy 2? Are they guy 4? Why don't you also read it? Because I'm hearing Steven read it. So I hear it through my head. And then I'm also reading at the same time. I can't split my brain. It doesn't. I need to like either listen or read it. That's how my brain works. Dude, as I said, I look at pictures so I paint. Do you not know how much I miss typing in this reading when I stream all the time?
Spread.
Words doesn't work for me.
Wait, why is that a... Why is there not a... I thought they normally had a talking person.
Spread.
Sounds like a
What did they teach you in Swedish schools? Americans copying Europe.
What is this? Ready?
Hmm?
Do people actually use washcloths and loofahs in the shower? Recently, I came
What is
across
that?
a
Wait, stop! What's that mean?
A washcloth is like a towel in a shower, kind of
Okay.
like a small hand towel. A loofah is those like frilly things you can put soap in and rub across your body.
Okay. Mhm. Like, old people use that.
Recently, I came across a TikTok of a guy saying something along the lines of, if you only wash yourself in the very end of the shower, stay 100 feet away. Genuinely never heard of people using these, like maybe a sponge, glove, or such for exfoliation. Washing hands though, so far, also interested in who, also interested in where you are from. Do you think people have to use loofahs?
Aren't those scrubs kind of like meant to like get rid of like dead skin?
Some people just use them to like scrub. Do you use washcloth? Yes,
Oh, that was dumb.
You know what I use? She's so smart, okay? She's so sweet. Use her.
Damn, we're like 50-50 split in chat. Oh my god. Jesus.
That's interesting. Okay, most people use their hands though.
The longest fuck.
54-46 split.
I'll have to come in. Bring the fucking hot
No,
ass
wait,
seals, bro.
have you, wait.
What?
I feel like we've been in people's showers. I had never seen one of any
Loofahs also.
Really?
Let's see loofahs, yeah. And then
Like, I don't even see, if they ever go to like a public swimming pool and they go shower, I don't think I see anyone using it.
no, public. You're just like rinsing. You
No,
don't, like
some
shower and
people
soap up in public
No,
shower.
people do. Not public, but like imagine you go to a pool and there's like a dressing room, right?
Am I autistic? I didn't know those were for showering. I thought that was just for rinsing.
No, you can shower. What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever like full on showered. And pool shower.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
No, people do.
I would just rinse off. Like you rinse off to get like chlorine or whatever else. I might use a shampoo that's gonna help with shampoo. But I'm not gonna like shave, brush my teeth, like shampoo.
Find shelter. Spread.
Something I realized too, if you go to Sweden, if you go to a pool, because I used to do swimming competitions, we don't have like a door to close the shower. We have everything like really...
Find shelter.
There's usually a sauna there too.
Bro.
I think for school I could believe that because you've got like a whole locket and you're like bringing stuff with you. I think if I was...
Yeah, but that's what you do when you go to a pool.
Phase
like
change.
when you're in Yasaragi, were you taking like full on showers? You were shampooing and conditioning
Wait,
your hair
you
and
never...
shit?
Did you ever go inside of the room?
No, because I don't think in Europe, wait, in Europe, I don't think you guys use chlorine in your pools, do you?
We do.
Is there any in Yasaragi?
Not not sure.
Oh
about
my
that.
god.
I feel like if I'm in a European pool, I might be crazy.
Probably.
But if I get
Oh,
water
am I
in my
actually
mouth,
hyped
it's
on
just like
this?
water. But if I'm in an American pool and I get water in my mouth, I'm like, oh, this is heavily chlorinated. Is it more, or am I crazy, or?
Maybe this is more. No, we do. It's either like
Phase
chlorine or
change.
salt.
Sure.
But I don't think
I've-
it's salt is right. But do you not remember going inside of the dressing room and like the shower?
Yeah, but if I'm
There's,
going in
like,
the
shampoo
shower,
and conditioners and stuff.
yeah, if they've got like throwaway stuff
They have
there, I might.
lockers too. Yeah, they have lockers and everything too.
Yeah, but we're not like bringing all of our shit down. We would shower. We
Prime
shower back in our
shelter.
room. Why did we ever? We would shower in the room. Remember?
Yeah, we would.
So are you
Spread.
showering right after you get out of the water, and then you're going back to your room? You're taking another full shower.
No, why would we shower? Because we're already dressed and clean.
But then why did we ever shower in our room?
We didn't have to. You
But
know
why?
me
Wait, no,
going
I
in-
did have to. That's why I showered. Do you think I shower for fun?
Prime shelter.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you want to shower at the public place?
We showered, and when we were in Yasaragi, we would shower in our room, remember? We had the big bathtub. Yes. Well, why did we shower there if you were already showering at the pool?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't shower at the pool.
Oh, so then we didn't. But you might rinse
But you
off at the
can.
pool.
No, yeah, but you can't.
Prime
you can't
shelter.
Go to a room where you shower. As well. Did you never go in there?
Yeah, but it would be just to like rinse off, like rinse my hair out, or rinse my body off, so that I didn't have,
Phase
like, chlorine.
change.
Shower there too. There's like towels.
But I wouldn't shower there and then go up to our room and take a full shower afterwards. Why would I do that?
Because you probably just didn't think about showering there.
Because I wouldn't shower there, because I'm not there to take a full shower. I'm just there to rinse off.
I don't understand what your problem is. What is
I'm
your
just,
problem?
I'm having an autism attack.
What? Yeah. What is your problem,
I just,
Steven? What is your problem?
when you're at the beach,
Phase
and you
change.
shower at the beach.
That's different. That's different.
That's different. You don't do a full shower there, right? You're just rinsing off the salt and stuff,
you're
right?
yeah, but you're outside. And you're also like.
In
not-
New
you're-
Zealand, when we were in the hot
just
springs, did you
naked.
do a full shower there when we went to the different parts? Or did you just rinse off?
I don't remember.
Prime
But
shelter.
here's the thing: the difference between a fucking random, like fountain where you shower outside, you can't get naked. But if you are in like the boys' room, what do you call it?
The men's, you can still shampoo and
yeah, there's-
conditioner your hair.
Yeah, but you don't. But like, do you get naked there?
You don't have to get naked to clean your hair, do you?
But like, of course, you clean yourself afterwards, so you can get dressed with your dry clothes that's clean, and then you go home and you're already done. I don't understand how you don't understand this.
I don't understand anything.
Wait, do you not see what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
You
hold
just
on.
keep saying that.
I'm having a stroke. I don't know if it's my brain. My brain is slow today, I will admit, but I don't understand how you're not understanding this. So wait, if you go to a public pool and you swim in the pool and then you get up, you go to the showers. It's for men only. Why wouldn't you get naked and shower and clean yourself, then go to the locker, get dressed and go home and then you're done? Like, can you not see this as a reality?
Let me think about it.
He's never thought about this before.
I'll be
No, because
back.
I'd usually just
I
go
think I'm
home
just gonna
and
get
shit.
off.
But that's 'cause I'd always just
I'll
walk
probably
home
go to
and
bed
shit.
after I pack up the rest of my shit. Okay, GG.
So here's a question. Let's say you shower. Let's say that you work
Babe
out in the
might
morning
be
before
watching.
work,
I don't know
at the
who-
gym next to work.
I don't know
And
who's
you took a
watching.
full shower. When you get home, would you take another shower, or would you just go to bed?
No, why would it take another shower? You already clean.
You wake up 8 a.m. You go to work out. Then I imagine you have to take a full shower before work, right? You're
Yeah.
not just rinsing off. So then you go to work. Then when you get home, are you gonna? You're just gonna go to sleep and then you'll wake up in the morning, work out, and then shower after that.
I think a lot of people shower in the morning, yeah.
So you
It's
would.
kinda gross.
So you.
I would
So you
shower
go to
twice.
work. You do all of that. You go home. You go to sleep. Then you wake up. Then work out. And